I'm doing my part. I'm doing my part. I'm doing my part.
Hi guys. I'm actually, I think, ready to go, so I may as well not be in the starting screen. Bit of a slow start today from all of us by the looks of it, but it's good to see you guys nonetheless. I can't send a message every 5 seconds. My sentences are too long. Well, you're gonna have to work on your typing, I guess. Thank you for the follow. Howdy, hello. Pamela, hello, hi Warhammer, how you going? It's good to see you guys. Hi Silver. Thank you guys for your patience this morning. I did decide to start a little bit late. I didn't sleep very well. And why? Why didn't I sleep very well? I'm in pain. I am still in pain. I have taken some pain meds. And do you know what? Today, it's not because of my head. Isn't that so sad? It's a new pain. It is a pain that comes with aging. But I think it's actually the first time that I have realized I probably should get a proper chair. I think it's the lumbar. Like basically just near my tailbone on my left side specifically. I was lying in bed and I was just like even last night I actually relaxed for a little bit, or well, rather I wasn't editing for the first time in a couple weeks and even just sitting on the couch I was like so, I didn't get a very restful sleep. Yeah, I'm gonna hobble in on the cane. It's just preparing me for the birthday. You know how it is. Good morning. Hello. I'm well, thank you. Where's the lighting? Well, the sun's not out today, so that's another reason why I was slow to start, because I was like, wow, it's a very gloomy existence today, it feels. So that is why it's a little bit darker. It should be okay. The camera compensates all right, but I don't have any extra lighting, so I basically just rely on my camera doing its thing. But all hail, all hail. This is pleasing. Thank you, Mash. That's really sweet. Hi, Max Max. What's up? I'm glad to hear it, Silva. I'm glad to hear you're doing well. Anyway, so if I'm looking a little bit worse for wears, it's because I am just taking it easy, waiting for my pain meds to kick in. Hopefully it'll be okay. There should be audio. I can hear it. So I don't know. There's maybe it was just okay. It was fine. Yeah, it might have just been the type of audio wasn't coming through your speakers very well. Maybe.
I'm doing my part.
Mondays, exactly, Muzzer Sticks, you got it. Is the desk powered? One thing I feel that I might have good was a stand-upper now and then. Oh right, no, definitely not. People let me give a little breakdown of my situation that people may have forgotten about. My whole setup lives under a slanted ceiling, and so there's definitely no sit down stand desk situation going on. The fact that my camera is even nestled in there, like it has about 2 millimeters of leeway because it's the furthest back it can be before actually hitting the ceiling. Hi, I'm Clementine. Am I real? Well, I ask myself that every single day. I'm like, I don't know. Everyone keeps on telling me on AI. Maybe at some point they're correct. Hi, Zozo. Much appreciated, Silver. Will you be my wife? Yeah, all right. Will you come get me in UK though? But you have to be okay with polygamy. I've had a few people who have who asked for my hand in marriage. So as long as you're okay with me having multiple multiple spouses, then it should be okay. I still can't believe she's AI. It's true. Are you computer literate? I mean, enough, but I didn't study computers, so I just consider myself resourceful, which isn't that the majority of IT anyway. You know what I mean? Thanks, Idol. Taking a lot of head pain, but you do a good job. That's pretty much my experience as well. I've just wanted to share that with others, you know. Thank you, Fuad. Much appreciated. Very kind. Thanks, Ryan. Yes, yeah. The camera quality, it's a very, very expensive camera for sure. Try not to tangent Tuesdays. That's adorable. I like it, especially if we continue to do just chatting on Tuesdays for sure. Yes, exactly. You guys are my harem. That's the one. Hi, James. Or it's React Day. Indeed, Prower. Hello. I don't like chop girls. Fair enough. I think that, you know, that's pretty sad for the girls to not show how funny they could be, but I guess that's just natural, is it not? Will you marry me? Sure. I'll come back. You know what? I'll come to Melbourne for that one, Calm. Thought you were going to say, hope you're okay with me having multiple hands. That would be so good, you know. Do you know how to use Linux? No, I've never used Linux before. It's my second favorite Kiwi and my favorite brick wall. Well, you know, there are plenty of Kiwis out there. So I assume that there's a long list before I would even get there. So I'm not even going to assume that I'm the second. But hi, Goku. Good to see you. What's the chances that a girl like me and a boy like you? How much is the camera? Well, I got it on discount, so it is hard to say. It is the older model now, but how about we look that up now? Sony, you might have to look it up in your Googles because it might be a different price point to where you are. Jeepers, this is not correct. This one is saying £2,000. That is not correct. This one's saying £1,000. Oh, that one comes with a lens as well. It is not £2,000, I can tell you that. It just depends whether they come with the lens or not. So it's I'd say £1,000 is probably decent, but I used to work at a tech store, so I got it a little bit cheaper. Let's do Great British Pound to USD. So do you know, is it okay if I ask you what your currency is? I don't want you don't answer if you don't want to share your location, of course. Are you lesbian? Yes, I am. You have more than one hand? I do. Isn't that exciting? Scarlett Johansson? I do not look like Scarlett Johansson, and you know that. And you also know she's not the worst actress. I know that you're just trying to stir the pot, but I am too much in pain to have the pot stirred. I know, there's so many people saying marry me. It's like, the funny thing is that it just goes to show how messed up our expectations are on you know what, on men and women, because it's like they don't know anything about me. I could be absolutely crazy. In fact, I am absolutely crazy. And so the idea that just by looking at me is enough to be wife material, you're going to be very disappointed, hubbies. You're going to be very, very disappointed, I can tell you that. Oh, goodness gracious. Hello, hi. It's good to see you guys. You scared of men? No. No, definitely not. There are a lot of men that I am very much not as scared of. I am scared of some people, but that's not because they are men. I drink directly from the septic tank. Well, maybe try just water next time. See if that helps. Get well soon. Thank you. Thank you. Is your second toe longer than your big toe? No. Okay, this is actually the weirdest segue. I genuinely think that if I were comfortable with doing foot modeling, I would do well. I think I actually have a very attractive foot. The only problem is, I say the only problem, but the problem is if you actually get into selling your feet pictures online, I don't know this through my experience. I know this through a friend of a friend who was like, ooh, maybe we could give it a go. People ask for some really weird stuff. Like, if you think you know what foot fetish is, you do not. And I say weird, not in a kink shame. It's just like, whoa, okay, I would not be doing that. I would not be doing that whatsoever. And so if you think about just taking feet pics and whatnot, but like people are super into it, so you'd have to like squelch things with your toes and whatnot, and that just wouldn't feel nice, and I couldn't do it. But I do think that I have a very attractive foot. It's dainty. It has the perfect like slant where my toes are like this. I think I think I would have done well in another life selling pics of my my foot. Yeah, it's a 1 foot exactly, Ian. It is one of the foots, one of the feetsies. I do have a beautiful foot. I just wanted to brag about it. I never get the opportunity to do so, you know. Oh my goodness. So I've done pretty well selling your feet photos. Okay, well there we go. Well, I'm glad that someone was able to. But the thing is, how did you meet demand with all of the odd requests? That's where I would falter. But I guess if you're squelching, you could just use your foot, maybe. Morning, Sean. Hello. Yeah, and I totally get it. We're a little bit slow ourselves, as evidenced by the half an hour late start time, and also all of the ridiculousness. I don't believe you. Show him, Beach Bro. I will show him if you admit to me that you would like that. Like if you'd really like that. Like if that is your kink, I'll. Like, I see you. But you have to be honest about it. You can't just come in here and say, yeah, show your feet for memes. You gotta actually like, you gotta want it. You gotta want it. Not just for memes. Hi Joe, good to see you. Here early? Well, I'm not. I'm half an hour late. Are you from Ireland? No, I'm not. This channel has changed. Yeah, Pixar, it didn't happen exactly. What's the accent? My bot is meant to answer, but I haven't gotten that one. So, mods, can we get like a what's the accent? And so that I can add that to my list of things that the robot will respond to. But I'm a New Zealander, but that's the one. Okay. Is love in this Gen Z world underrated or overrated? I'm not Gen Z, so I can't speak for that generation, you know? Do you sell bathwater? Not yet, but, you know, I haven't fallen on super tough times yet, so we'll find out. You know what I mean? Clem can marry me if I was ever lucky enough to get tied down. Clem is more welcome to officiate. Therefore, Clem would be married. Yes, I would. I like that. I will. Yes, this is the perfect response. Anytime someone asks if I will marry them, I will say that I will officiate the wedding. I love that. That is a great response. Thank you so much. And also, ladies are the scary ones, by the way. I did agree with that. I want to marry all the women in the world and marry all the men in the world. Nice. And then we can all just be together. Isn't that wonderful? I think that sounds wonderful. You are Gen Z? Wait. Do you actually think that? Is that do I give off Gen Z vibes? This is just black tea, English breakfast Goku. You need some lighting and a proper chair. Well, I don't need them. No, that's not a message that I need to worry about. You have beautiful foot. It's me. It's me. I do, okay? Like I said, I wanted to brag about it because I never get to show them off. It is my real color. You got it. Hair color. Yes, my bot should be doing these things, but I have to program it to do those things. It's not AI. It's just code, essentially. It's called StreamerBot, if anyone's interested. There's a YouTuber who's called Nutty, or multi-streamer YouTuber called Nutty, who does a lot of tutorials on how to use it. And I'm so tired of watching YouTube tutorials. And so this comes back to the question of if I'm computer literate. I think that I would have done fine if I went into computers, but I didn't.
I'm doing my part.
So it's a lot of like trying to figure things out over knowledge I don't have. But like I said, I think I'm very resourceful and I've done a great job. The next step, however, is doing the manual labor. So for weeks, maybe like a whole week, it was probably 1 week straight, I had to sit down and learn how to do everything and problem solve and figure out why it's not working. And sometimes it's the minute little tiny thing. Those are all synonyms to fix it. And then it's fine. But now I know how to do everything. It's just actually doing it. And so I've hit my wall, my brick wall, if it were. And I'm just like, I don't want to do any of it anymore. Yeah, it is similar to Nicole Kidman. Oh, I get that reference. We actually watched one of Nicole Kidman's movies on the weekend. I don't sell bathwater. You have, so she doesn't sell the bathwater. You have to thread a comically long straw through the window like the old days. That's the one. No way you're born before 97. Hey, Joe, I'll take that. I just snuck in 1996. It's my big 3-0 this year. Please make a command. Yes, yeah, I'm this is what my point is, Boba. It's not hard to do anymore that now that I know how to do it, but I just have to sit down and actually do it. And I don't want to. At the end of the day, I want to step away from my computer. And clearly I need to because I've now got lumbar issues. Do you have any cool human tricks? No. I think the only thing I can do is like the clover with my tongue, and I can't do that online because people are weird about it. Down under and New Zealanders have pretty redheads. Yeah, well, I mean, I think there are a lot of pretty redheads all over the world. Oh my gosh. Okay. Speaking of people who get flack for having assumptions that their hair is not real, my algorithm came across this Instagrammer who is a natural redhead, and she's Indian redhead. And so, of course, people are already curious of whether or not my hair is real as a white woman. But as an Indian woman, she, of course, gets tons of people just saying, no, like, there's no way it's real. And she's so fucking gorgeous. Holy crap. And it's not just because she's a very, very attractive woman as well. She's just very conventionally beautiful. She's got great fashion sense. And then she's got this long, luscious red hair. But it's this very, like, it's this... there's a lot of variation in red hair colors. I can say that from myself. And it's this very, like... I don't even know how to explain it. Just the type of red that it is as well. Oh, she's stunning. She's absolutely stunning. But I think that is more a reflection of her. Of course, there is the rarity, which unfortunately people do just find very attractive. And I say unfortunate because sometimes it becomes your identity. I say that from experience. But goodness gracious. I think the beautiful thing about this lady in particular is that she really embraces it, and like she does a lot of stuff on her hair as well. Yeah, New Zealand is an awesome place. Okay. I hate clangers so much that I don't even have a computer. That's the one. How much is a Topic? Oh, now you're curious, are you, Rob? No, I don't sell any photos actually. So even safe for work photos I don't sell. So I maybe I should change that. What are your sign? So I'm a Gemini, Marcus, if that's what you mean. I am growing in subs. Actually, thank you for the for that. Yeah, it's been awesome to see the YouTube growing. It's incredible. What's she yapping about? Nothing at the moment. I'm just trying to drink my tea. Hi, Cassidy. How much for hair fix and to cut your feet? Well, we can come to some sort of arrangement from Jamaica. Hi. What a baddie. Hell yeah. Yeah, Auntie, it's me. I love being called Auntie Clem, actually. It's a nice little name. I can raise one eyebrow at a time. I can too. I can raise either of them. So I didn't really consider that a cool thing, I guess. Omnivore teeth? Well, I'm a vegetarian, so I feel like everyone should have omnivore teeth. That's kind of come part and parcel with our species, you know? I feel that problem. I've learned how to do a thing while that's fun part over. Well, it wasn't even fun. It was just exhausting. Yeah. And then but you're right. It's the repetition. It's the constant churning out of the manual labor that I was like, I don't want to do it. I could only dream of acquiring a girlfriend as pretty as you. Well, Anonymous, if you want to make that a reality, one thing I suggest is maybe well, not necessarily apps, but go look for activities that are in person with other people and see how that goes for you. I'm not even saying that facetiously. I'm just a little bit tired this morning, so it sounds very blunt, but I do genuinely recommend if you want to try and find someone like a girlfriend, then maybe trying to be amongst where the women are. That sounded wrong. Anyway, go do some hobbies and hopefully you'll find someone who's like-minded and then you can bond over that. I thought only Irish have red hair. Well, consider the Scots as well. I'm from Wellington. Kia ora, be real. We love our Kiwis in here as one myself. I love your camera. Thank you. I love my camera too. Do hobbits really live there? Yep, absolutely. You got beautiful hair. Thank you. I can do the tongue thing too. I saw it on the Powerpuff Girls. Oh my god, I didn't even realize that. Yeah, so but on internet, they're weird about tongues. I do wish I had hair as long as yours. Mine gets to my shoulders and then I'm on the highway to split end. Mine has split ends too, don't get me wrong. You just have to maintain it and then you trim it and it grows. But my hair grows quite long for now. Do some acting or at least tell us an acting story. You know what? I will. That sounds fun. I will. I'm a Gemini too. There we go. We might be two sides of the same coin. I'm sorry you missed my comment. Oh no, you're so fine. We did the eyebrows. I'm sure there's actually a pocket of natural redheads in Asia. Yeah, for sure. That's the thing, is we're mutants after all, and because of that, we turn up anywhere. That's the beautiful thing. Even if we're not breeding and passing down our recessive gene, doesn't matter. We'll mutate. We'll come out of nowhere. It's awesome. It's awesome. Have you got genetic testing done? No, I have not. I don't have any Parkinson's, or I'm not sure what SCC is, sorry. But my family are very good at documenting this stuff. So we haven't had any history of these things. Very anti-Clem addict streamer. That's me. Oh, I can't move my ears. That's something I can't do. Fun Ranger fact, yes, evidence suggests that the red hair originated in Central Asia, not Northern Europe. Oh, there we go. That is very cool. Roughly 20 to 100,000 years ago, the mutation in the MC1R gene that causes red hair likely emerged to aid in vitamin D production in low sunlight environments, migrating from Asia to become concentrated in European populations over time. Jam? That is crazy. What's cool in New Zealand? The entire environment. It is gorgeous. It is so beautiful. And I think that's pretty cool. That's pretty cool. If you have to make me think of another thing, then I will think of another thing. Yeah, hobby you enjoy, exactly. No point faking it. Do girls fear of giving birth? I mean, some don't, but I do. I can tell you that. Hi, Jamal. Good to see you. Where did you learn to wiggle your eyebrows? Other people could do it, and then you just sit in your room looking at a mirror. This is before the times that we had cell phones and random live streamers that appear on your feed. You just had to be bored. So eventually you teach yourself random things because you're bored. So being bored is an incredibly good thing, okay? And then you just stare. Hey, the sun's come out. There we go. You stare in the mirror and then you just go until it works because you have to fill your time somehow. Oh, my goodness, my goodness. I feel like you can play some crazy fiddle. I wish. Anyway, do you like my username? And can you guess what I'm doing now? Goodbye. Red hair is a mutant. Exactly. We're mutants. We're mutants. Respect from India. Tanko, tanko, tanko. The Northwest scenery is utterly gorgeous, but notably less since Clem left. You flatterer, you. Yeah, exactly. The Europeans, it was that migration, but not so much from. So do people know the migration? Because we all came from Africa, right? So, did Africa the migration come from Africa to Asia first, rather than just straight up? Because I feel like if they went straight up, then that could be. Oh, is that where the Neanderthals came from? maybe that's what happened. Because I know that there are people who still have Neanderthal genetics that you can test even today, which is kind of cool because apparently we were able to crossbreed with them. So I wonder if that's where the split happened. But I actually just genuinely have no idea. I'm sure that it's a pretty quick, easy Google search. A true Ranger with blue or green eyes. That's a Celt gorgeous. Yes, exactly. Blue eyes, I think, is quite common with redheads. I actually know fewer redheads with brown eyes, like myself. I think that it's probably because a lot of the people who are breeding redheads, they have some of those common traits, and so that the blue eyes come with it. So I think a lot of the Irish and the Scots, they have a lot of the lighter colored eyes. So I know fewer brown-eyed redheads, as in just anecdotally. However, I will say that a green-eyed redhead, I get it. I understand. Because that's the thing. That's just color theory, right? Blue is the opposite of red, but green is very complementary on red. And so it's just, oof. I always like when I wear green. I like blue as well, but I find that those two colors suit me very well because of color theory, essentially. Hi from Brazil. Hello. Go to the gym. Okay. All right. I feel like I have to. I need to work on my my lower muscles. You from the country with 0% crime rate? Definitely not. Did you ever see the Milky Bar advert with the two creepy kids with dancing eyebrows? No, that wasn't Milky Bar. That was Cadbury. So yes, I do know exactly what you're talking about because it was Cadbury. Since you're talented, I challenge you to wiggle your brows for 15 seconds. I can, but I don't want to. No, I'm in the UK now, Pirate Rob. So I'm waiting for it's spring now, so I'm waiting for summer. But in the Southern Hemisphere, yes, they are waiting for the winter. Violins are easy. They're just guitar backwards. I can't see your hands. Here you go. I like your accent and you're from a different country. Well, welcome on in, Nick. I can fight off the YouTube goons. Hell yeah, Seal. Well, I'm still slow in general, but it is good to have you here. How long do you think it took for Professor X to sift through all of the redheads in Cerebro? It's like, fuck. Not another mutant. Hi, Luke. Thank you for the lurk. Pregnancy is terrifying. Exactly. Among other things, it eats your bones to grow tiny rubber bone. Isn't that crazy that you're not even allowed to keep as spares? You have to let them wander outside your belly. But for the same reason, it's very impressive and very magical. We live under a firmament. I actually don't know what a firmament is. Sorry, Ryan. You come from America. There we go. A weird talent is I can cross my eyes. Yes, I can cross my eyes as well. Migration out of Africa is a complicated story. Okay, thanks, Saga. I'll leave it there in that case. I went to high school with you. Hi. This is gonna be. I do make a lot of assumptions, but I can almost guarantee, based on statistics, that you did not go to high school with me. If you want to know about how humans spread, have a look at a series called Humans on BBC iPlayer. Okay, brilliant. Thanks, Ian. Breeding redheads, yeah, like a farm. I spent 5 minutes a day watching the dude recreate the Neanderthal voice. There's a Neanderthal voice? That is, oh my gosh, I didn't even know. What are you talking about? We're just talking about humans, basically. What's else you got to share? My bad takes on any topic ever. What is your opinion on sinks? On sinks, as in when something sinks into the ground, or a kitchen sink, because if you put it this way, there's not just a kitchen sink, there are also bathroom sinks, and I can go in depth to my opinion on a well-made sink, because there are some terrible sinks. There really are. Otherwise, sinks that go into the ground, bad. That's my opinion there. I feel like it destroys a lot of what we have done, but maybe that's because of what we have done with our infrastructure that caused the sink. Anyway, they can be very destructive. It went in 5 general directions. We came through India, Indonesia, Papua New Guinea, then Australia. Okay, cheers, Bob. Okay, catching up. So much scary being pregnant. Hopefully not too many girls are scared though, because they shouldn't be getting pregantic. Exactly. And that's the thing, is people, it's a means to birth, and it's beautiful and all this kind of stuff. Hey, spider. I cannot bite on the wall. No, thank you. This is not a political channel. No, we just chat amongst ourselves, basically. Neanderthal fossils have been found through a lot of Europe, some of the Middle East, and Asia. Oh, wow. Okay. As far as eastern Kazakhstan. There we go. No, I'm not waiting for winter. I'm waiting for summer. You look like Black Widow. You're not the first person who said that today. I think it's just the red hair. Ronaldo or Messi? Messi. Bonjour. How you going? I wish I can wiggle them like yours, but I can only wiggle them both up and down super fast. Fair enough. But yeah, I've worked on it a long time, but I can't lift some people can lift it up from the inside here. I can't do that. So I can only lift it from here, like this muscle. I can't lift it from this muscle. I used to date your girlfriend, Sarah. Oh, I didn't know that she said that she'd never had any previous relationships. I'm going to have to talk to her later. Unless you're trying to call me Sarah. Then that's even more awkward. I don't think it's called high school in the UK. Well, I actually grew up in New Zealand, Nick. You grew up in Sydney? Wait, the fact that I said that just before reading that comment, close enough, close enough. I want to see Professor X and Cerebro notice a large population of mutants over Chernobyl. Ooh, like an alternate. That'd be crazy. Primary is I don't even know what the other word for primary school is. From ages like 6 to 10. What do you guys call that in America? I don't even know, because it's not kindergarten. So primary school is the is when you're elementary. I got there. Oh my god, I'm very that's elementary. I got it before you said it. So grade school is the one I was thinking of, but elementary came out of nowhere. So primary school is elementary or grade school, and high school is high school, but in UK specifically, they have college as well before going to university. I don't even know what college is. I'm not from here. What do you think men expect of you when dating? What do I think men expect of you when dating? Well, first of all, that I find them attractive with my sexual orientation. What if I'm not dating the men? What happened to story time? Oh, the flood of comments, but I will get back to it, Drake, I promise. My mum had her kitchen sink taps replaced and the spigot doesn't lean forward enough and dribbles over a bench. See? Bad sinks. Are you a Weasley? Yes. Do you think I should cover myself in peanut butter and jelly sandwiches? Yes. I think you absolutely should, and you should take a photo of it and send it to our Discord channel, because I don't believe you're going to do it. Pussy. My wife just told me she wants another baby. I said, yeah, I don't really like this one either. That's very funny. I do like cats. Have you been to America? Yes, I have. I'm trying to figure you out. Let me know when you do, Dustin, because I've been spending 30 years doing it and I still haven't. Okay. Basically, how many classes in school? Oh, I don't know exactly what you mean by that, sorry. Yeah, middle school, in New Zealand, they call it intermediate school. I don't know about UK. The Neanderthal recreation, the high-pitched voice theory regarding Neanderthals suggests they possessed high-pitched, loud, or nasal voices due to their unique anatomy. Wow, specifically a short vocal tract, broad ribcage, and heavy skull, popularized by a 2010 BBC documentary. The theory argues these anatomical features created a squeaky or nasal sound, which, despite the high pitch, could still be produced at high volume. Damn. I wonder what that development was utilized for as well. Maybe they did a lot of calls over distances. Oh my gosh, happy birthday to you. Happy birthday to you. Happy birthday, dear Georgie. Happy birthday to you. Thank you very much for sharing your birthday with us. I hope you're having a good one. Thank you so much for letting us know. And hi there. I am definitely very crazy, not just a little. I am a citrus fruit. I am. Yay. Someone's finally identified me correctly. Okay, what are you doing? I'm going to tell a story. Oh, I missed. Which comment was this, Sally?
I'm doing my part.
The crossing the eyebrows. I mean, crossing the eyebrows, crossing the eyes. I can cross my eyes as well. Hi from India. Hi. Okay. Hi, Azan. Yes, you should pretend you're a carrot, but make sure you put some leaves on your head first. Otherwise, it won't be so convincing. It'll be like Extra Emily when she popped herself in a pot. Okay, now, everyone listen. I'm telling a story because it's been like 15 minutes since I was asked to tell a story, and I'm going to tell a story from my acting days. That's right, I used to be an actor. It's me. Acting time. So many years ago, you know what? We're going to go even further back. When I was a teenager, I didn't really like school. I was pretty okay at it. I genuinely did okay, but I didn't really like it. And then I saw my older cousin went through a subject called media studies, and she got to make a music video, and I thought that was kind of cool. So by the time that I was able to do media studies, I took up that opportunity. And it was the first time that I had found myself actually engaged in the content rather than just kind of like, okay, yes, 1 + 1 = 3 and so on and so forth. I make myself giggle sometimes. And anyway, so media studies, I actually was feeling engaged. I have a lot of comments about it where it was interesting because they made us do women representation in media. I went to an all-girls school, so that's why when whoever the heck was like, I went to your high school, I was like, the likelihood that you are a girl right now, don't get me wrong, we do have women in our community, but the statistics would imply that they probably didn't go to my school for that reason alone. And then also because I was in New Zealand nonetheless. So I went to all-girls school, so we did this women representation in media, and as a teenager, I was like, why do we have to do this when the guys get to study horror films? If anything, the guys, so this is one of the brother schools, if anything, the guys should be studying women representation in media. I feel like that would have had really great effects on the young minds of the men, of understanding how they're portrayed. However, as an almost 30-year-old, I actually do like that we studied it. It is good for us to recognize. But at the end of the year, we got to make a music video, and it was a lot of fun. I chose Valerie by Amy Winehouse, and so I have that music video from when I was 16 somewhere, and it was just a lot of fun. I went to Epsom with you, Ravid. At least I recognize that you're probably from Auckland. My guess is that you're from Auckland. I'm not from Auckland though, but nice try. Nice try. And I'll take that. I'll take that. Anyway, so I had a lot of fun, and basically, point being that I really enjoyed media studies and seeing kind of how the stories are made, the rules of three in sitcoms. We did sitcoms and learning about character tropes, and I was like, wow, this is really cool. This is genuinely so fun. And then when I did the music video, I was like, man, like I loved creating the whole vision, and I edited it, and it just kind of felt like this is what I'm meant to be doing. And so after that, I went, fuck school. And I went to Australia, and I wanted to go to a film school. But I will cut out this part of the story. Basically, I wanted to go to film school. Actually, no, I can share this. I wanted to go to film school, but the film school that I wanted to go to didn't work out. And so then I had to look for a new one in a completely different city in Australia. And eventually I found an acting school because when I was looking up film schools, all of the web results were showing me acting schools rather than directing, editing, producing, etc. Filmmaking schools, I think would be a good way of putting it. They started showing me acting instead of filmmaking. And I went, acting? Huh. So I signed up for a 6-week course, and I just fell in love. I thought it was so much fun. Well, as you can tell, I'm very comfortable in front of the camera. I just thought it was so fun. I used to do drama and stage productions in school, but never film acting. And this one was specifically for film acting, and I loved it. And so then I signed up for a full-time course. I met I've met my best friend through this. I went to America for 6 weeks to do a course over there, and it was just a lot of fun. But when I went back to Australia, I was trying to build my portfolio. I had my confidence absolutely shattered, and some of the Twitch viewers already know why, but I won't worry about that one today. And so it just basically meant that I never really pursued it as hard as I think I would have enjoyed. And then when the COVID lockdowns hit, it was kind of a nice excuse for me to step back and go, is this something that I actually want to do? And I still worked a little bit during that time, but I soon realized that I wanted to pursue other things, and now that's how I got into live streaming. Is a year after giving up on acting, basically. I started live streaming, and I've been doing it for 5 years now. So that is kind of how the tie-in of how I got here. But the question was a story from acting times, not just a story about acting times. So now I have to think of a story specifically. Shall I tell you about... I'm trying to think. What are some spicy stories that I can share? I actually wanted to do a whole YouTube video on this specifically. But I can give you some crumbs. I'll tell you. Okay, I've got one story. It might not be the most interesting story, but it's one I haven't told on any of my live streams before, so I think that'll be a good one. Good morning, Elisa. So basically, when I was doing my course, this one is the one in Australia, there were a few scenes that were coming up that required smooching. And a lot of us kind of managed to avoid smooching. And the other thing is, when you're spending so much time together, it was so weird to now need to smooch people. And I think that people in long-running series and movies have spoken about this. It starts just to feel really incestual of like, oh, now I gotta kiss like this my friend that I've been hanging out with who's like a brother now. It just starts to become really like, I don't want to do that. That's gross. You just don't have that attraction to them anymore. But I managed to avoid smooches. Did I do any smooches? I don't know if I did any smooches. But that's what the story is about, the lack of smooches. I don't think I did any smooches. Oh, is that the one? Yes, that's the one, Azur. I may have gotten the wording wrong, which I'm okay with. I'm okay with the fact that I don't know how to use the correct grammar for this word. Pretending you're a person that wants to kiss them. Exactly. So it was an important thing. Anyway, I didn't really smooch anyone, but I had a scene from, was it Bridesmaids? Yes, it was from Bridesmaids. So I was given a scene from Bridesmaids, where I'm pretty sure it's Bridesmaids, and I could probably bring it up. Let me see. I had to do this scene, and we basically, in the class, whenever it came to intimate scenes, we would have to have conversations to make sure everyone is safe, comfortable, that no one touches anywhere that you shouldn't be touching. And so I had a conversation with my guy, being like, "Are you okay with this scene, basically?" And in this scene, the thing that I was young and I didn't know the proper protocol to chat to people, but in this scene, they got a genuine surprise because Kristen Wiig's character grabs their hand and puts it on her boob, and so I forgot that was meant to happen in the scene, and I forgot to express that. And so what happened was a genuine shock result from my scene partner, who was like, "Whoa, whoa, whoa, whoa," and then they were just laughing about it afterwards because they're like, "Oh, that's right," because I tried in the scene, I tried to smooch them. And then we kind of failed the smooch. So that was like the closest for the smooch. But they said that was fine. They were just surprised because they were like, it didn't want me to be uncomfortable. They're supposed to be intimacy coordinators, but it's also about conversation within the actors as well. And so it was just a bit of a funny little thing. There was this person, by the way, had no issues with this feeling like forced upon them or anything. We had that conversation afterwards. If anyone's going to go down that route, no, he was so fine. We spoke about it. I apologize because I'm like, "I'm sorry, I didn't mean to make you uncomfortable." He's like, "No, it's not that I was uncomfortable. I was just genuinely surprised." And so I can't remember how to bring it up though. You are in drama, only classes. Smooch, yeah, I like the word smooch. I think it's cute. Smooch. So it was Bridesmaids. What do we even call it? Where it's like, no, it wasn't Bridesmaids. It was Paul. It was, okay, that's why it was Kristen Wiig, but it wasn't Bridesmaids. It's the scene from Paul, and Kristen Wiig's character is an incredibly sheltered individual. And so then and very religious, she realizes aliens are real, and so she's like, "Everything I've been told is a lie." That's what the scene was. Paul, it's Kristen Stewart, or Kristen Stewart. Kristen, not Stewart, Wiig. And so that's the one where it was. She can curse. Yes. Okay. I'm gonna show you the scene that I had to do because I feel like that's always better. This is how I always get the Kirstens and the Kristens wrong. Kristen Wiig did the scene. It's this one.
So everything that I have been told my whole life is just a big fat lie.
Yes.
Do you know how that feels?
Look, just because your truth isn't a true truth doesn't mean there is no truth, Ruth.
It's easy for you to say.
It's really not.
So there's no heaven, no hell, no right?
Yeah.
No.
It is just this one in particular is like, it's very quiet for me as well. So I'll turn it up, but I can tell you that it's on my end as well. Let's do it again.
So everything that I have been told my whole life is just a big fat lie. Do you know how that feels?
No, look, just because your truth isn't a true truth doesn't mean there is no truth, Ruth.
That's easy for you to say.
It's really not.
So there's no heaven, No hell, no right, no wrong, no sin. I can drink.
If you like.
If you like.
I can fornicate.
Maybe.
I can curse.
Well, yeah.
Penises.
Ruth.
Assing, hairy boobs, poop.
Oh, she doesn't do the next bit. Anyway, so that's the scene that I didn't know that. Well, yes, that was me. Exactly right. It would kind of look like me, hey. I like her. She's funny. And so then after that is where she starts being a bit like bold with this, where it's like, I can do anything, and yeah, it was just hairy boobs, poop. I think I did all right with that one. So that was the little scene that I did. Hopefully you are satisfied with your story from my acting days. I'm used to covering my eyes during a smooch scene. That's me still today. I'm like, I can't watch this. And especially as someone who watches Bridgerton, I'm like, no, that's not just smooching. I can't look. Yeah, she's pretty great. I've been very happy with the movies I've seen her in. So that's the one. Hey, James, I saw you come in earlier. It's good to see you. I hope you're well. I hope you're well. Okay, women don't exist on the internet. Also true. Why do Aussies offer me Coca-Cola so often? I don't know. There's, like, who knows? Maybe that you have a thing that's stuck on your back, and instead of saying kick me, it says offer me a Coca-Cola, please. If you were homeschooled alone, is that classified as an all-girls school? I guess so, yeah. Even the teachers were girls. Yeah, Cassidy doesn't exist exactly because you're so out of this world that you can't be real, Cassidy. I went to a boarding school. My parents didn't want to bother with me, so they sent me to an all-boys school. Now I know why I'm interviewing. I don't know what you mean by interviewing. Also, hi Pancake. How liking Red Dead Redemption? I didn't play yesterday, and I won't play today because I have to head off this afternoon. But it was good. It was good. But I've been told not to watch the trailer, so I am overruling your desire for me to watch it because of everything that I've weighed up, and I don't want to spoil anything. It's just badass. That's all right. I've already felt the badassery at my own hand. I sucked at school, was already working in a kitchen, says Boba, so I trained to be a chef. Not much thought other than that, sadly, but that's okay. And now you can choose a different path, you know? Valerie is such an example of the artist stealing song. Oh, did someone else sing it before Amy Winehouse, Casual Burritos? I didn't actually note that. Yeah, Hurt by Johnny Cash, I know that one. But I didn't know about Valerie being done before Amy Winehouse. But it makes sense if you think of the lyrics, I suppose. Spicy stories like not washing your hands after cutting chilies and going to the bathroom. Ouch! Ouch! 9Fox agrees with that one. I stopped drawing because my mom unintentionally told me I was shit at it. Her and her mother both went to art school, so she did. So I think she didn't realize she was being a bit "you're not as good as me" about it. Yes, yeah. My nephew went through something similar. Luckily, not by his parents. But by his kindergarten teacher. So a kindergarten teacher said something about their drawing not being good. And so they basically stopped doing any art whatsoever. It took my nephew's mum was actually really, really great. She took that trauma and she undid it, and so now he draws all the time and he's so good at it as well. And I'm really, really glad that his mum was able to recognize that how detrimental that was for him. And especially it was kindergarten, so he would have been like 3 or 4. How can you all 3 or 4-year-olds drawings suck. I'm sorry. So I don't know why someone commented on it. That's just normal. Isn't that bizarre? It's just so ridiculous. So he still draws, he likes to draw Spider-Man a lot. It's very cute. And he has curly hair. And so when Miles Morales became popular, I guess, in media with Into the Spider-Verse. He was like, "Oh, he looks like me," and I thought that was really cute. Okay. Shattered my confidence to show anyone my work until I eventually just stopped altogether. That was me with singing. I love singing. I really, 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 really do. And my sister, sorry sister, I'm dubbing you in. She shattered my confidence because I used to try and practice my songs. And she basically just told me to shut up, and I did for a long time. But now I'm singing again, just not online. That's we used to do some karaoke streams and whatnot, but I just do it for me. We've had similar experiences. There we go, Dustin. Oh my gosh. James, I think you can see who's lurking if you click on a whole bunch of things, but I don't have it very obviously on who's lurking, I suppose. Public displays of affection make people uncomfortable. I agree and disagree at the same time. I think it's the type of affection and the type of culture, because what I found quite interesting is when I was on my road trip in Croatia, there were just a lot of people kissing. There were just a lot of beautiful displays of affection, and it didn't feel gross. And I'm gonna share a photo in the Discord because it's my favorite photo that I took. And I should have gone up to this couple and said, "Hey, do you want this photo?" It was literally just taken on my phone, but it just makes me so happy. I'll send both of them. And it was very voyeuristic, I suppose. It was very, very voyeuristic. But they were just so beautiful. And there were so many couples that were just happy. And I think that's what the difference was, is that these displays of affection were just sweet. I am bringing them up here as well. But if you're in the Discord, then you can check them out later. And one moment. It's just still loading. Oh, thank you for the compliment on the piano. I miss my piano very, very much. Why did it fail? Why are you failing? Please send through photo.
I'm doing my part.
But I'm going to try and get a guitar so that I have some music. There we go. Okay, I'm bringing it up now. You can call me Clementine. I'm a New Zealander. That's my name. You can call me Clem, though. Okay. It's unfortunate because you're actually a really good singer. Oh, thank you, Kiwan. I need to ask. Okay, I can talk about this now. On the weekend, before our movie night, I was kind of just having a bit of time to myself, and instead of watching a show or playing a video game, I got into the weeds of recording a song. And so I took Alison's song, she as a tired actor. I took one of her lullabies and I recorded it, and then I recorded me singing a harmony to it, and I think it sounds pretty all right. I think it sounds pretty all right, and I have to ask her if she's okay for me to play it, because it would be kind of cool to share with you guys. And that is an example of where I think I would do better. Is I don't think I have a good enough voice to be the melody, the front and center, but I do a good backup. And so I filmed something for Alison of Alison and I, and it made me really sad because I'm like, I really wish that I was so much closer to Alison because I'd just sing with her all the goddamn time if I could. I've got brown eyes. Thank you, Fly. Thank you for kissing me. I loved it. I'm glad that you enjoyed it. What up, brother? What's the stream about? Basically, we just like to answer questions from the community. So sometimes it will turn a little bit more political. Other times we'll be talking about farts. So it's just like catching up with a friend. You never know quite what you're going to be discussing. You should try pick up a keyboard or guitar. Yes, yeah. So I'm going to get a guitar. Being a peeping Tom, if they wanted the photos, you do. That's the thing, is I didn't want to admit that I took the photos. Hi, Sahi. Thanks, Pickles. Hope everything's well with you. Hi, Tello. Okay. What up? Hello. Did you try to charge them for the photo? No, but I will show you the photo. There's 2 of them. So speaking of, they were just their whole interaction. They were so beautiful. They were just so gorgeous. And it's just one of my favorite photos that I took on this entire trip. Because you can see that someone could probably edit it to really make it pop. But they are so just caught in their bubble. I actually like the fact that there are so many people around here because it shows that they are just so focused on each other rather than the mundane and humdrum of the life around them. And they've just got their little bikes. And here's the second photo as well. But this one's a little bit blurry. But just look at them. They're just so in love. They are so freaking in love, and everyone around them is just going to work or coming back from work, and they were just so beautiful, right? Is this not just... And I think you understand why it's kind of just a snapshot of... and that's why I say it's very voyeuristic. It's just a snapshot of them in their bubble. And it's just so beautiful. And so, of course, then leading to this kiss afterwards, I was like, oh my gosh, like, I have to take a photo of this. And they just look so cute with their little outfits on. It's just... Anyway, so if you guys want to check those photos out, they are in the Discord. I think one of them I cropped in a little bit, and that one might be blurrier. But otherwise, it's just off the camera. So then maybe this one was lit up a little bit. Oh my god, what the heck?
Please put this towards a guitar. Is it? No, there's smell.
Thank you. That is very kind. Yes, thank you. I really, really appreciate that. I'm looking forward to it. I think it'll just be nice for me to have something again. I've never been very good at playing guitar, and that's because whenever I had my guitar, I would always play my piano instead because I love my piano. I really, really do enjoy playing piano, but I think that it would be cool to brush up on some guitar skills. Close, Martin. This is from Slovenia, so just a little bit further south of Poland. Slovenia, this one was in Ljubljana. Anyway, so that was my favorite photo that I took on my entire road trip. And I really, really like the city. I thought it was such a beautiful city as well. Of course they had outfits on. Can't expect them to walk around in the nude. Yeah, that would be showing a little bit too much of their love, perhaps. Do gingers have a soul? No, they do not. Kia ora, how you going? Just making a quick stop to check on the wall. It's still there. Blurring the surroundings during the kiss would emphasize it, but I think I'll have a look and see if it was able to capture the because as you can tell, I've got a fancy phone, so I'll see if they were able to capture portrait mode for this, but I think it was too far out. So yes, you could blur it, but it would be digitally done because I don't think that it's quite... Yeah, it didn't quite pick up on the subject. And so I think that with a better camera, because the phones are really good, don't get me wrong, you can see all the detail in the background here, but a better camera would be able to put that more in focus, and it was happening so freaking quickly as well. That I was just like, quick, photo! And so there's like my shaky hand on top of that. But maybe digitally blurring could help it pop. But it can be this, especially doing it digitally, it can be a little bit of a fine balance because I actually quite like a lot of the detailing in the buildings as well. But I'm sure that a professional editor out there would know exactly what to do to just make it pop. Thank you so much for the gifted sub. That was very, very surprising and unexpected, but I really appreciate it. Thank you so much. Saving people from the ads. Speaking of, I think the ads just ran already. Hey, I need to get a oh, they're just almost finishing. I need to get a because basically I read the chat over here. So I think I need to find something that just gives me a little like ads are running. But nonetheless. Yes, a lot of people here watch anime. You're in fine company asking some questions. Should anyone wish to answer? I'm dozing off. Enjoy, Ricky. Have a good sleep. Did going to an all-girls school make dating very awkward? Or did going to the school cause a sort of sexual imprinting on you? I went to a Christian all-girls school, so I didn't even think about dating any of the other girls. I have only become more confident in... So for me, I've spoken about this very briefly. I don't really want to get into it today either. My head's just not in it because I get a little bit too like... but... I don't really have a label that I use on myself. I've dated men. I find women attractive. But I also have found trans people attractive, and so I just say I am not straight. So queer is a good word because it's kind of like it's just not straight. And the point is that because I like men, and I do think a lot of people who are bi or pan or demi, whatever label others people choose, I think that when you are attracted to someone who is which is a hetero relationship, or at least for me, I found that that is what delayed my understanding of my own orientation, because I'm like, well, I like the thing that normal people like. So and another thing that I found was in high school and even in my 20s, people would put the term bi-curious. I found the word bi-curious very detrimental to me. I felt like it dismissed the idea of actually just liking women, for example. It's like, well, you're just curious about it. It's like, well, what if I'm like, I have to figure out the wording around it. But for me, it really set me back. And so and then I was in a long-term relationship, so it was irrelevant. I am monogamous. And then I was in another long-term relationship, so it was kind of irrelevant. And so after splitting up with them, it made me kind of think I was more confident in my orientation, I guess. But even now, as a almost 30-year-old, I still don't have a very good way of expressing my whom I am attracted to, because I haven't had the need to, I suppose. Because of these, because I was monogamous, so that was pretty much all there was to it. And so I don't think it had anything. I don't think it had anything to do with the girls' school, because I was not really dating anyone at the school, because one, I wouldn't even know. Was there anyone I was even attracted to at the school? Let me have a think. Honestly, I don't think there was anyone that I even found particularly attractive at the school. So that also is kind of... Oh, I did have a friend when I was about 14. And she was a very affectionate friend. And so we used to do like little nose kisses. I've never been an affectionate person. I'm not a very touchy, feely person. My love languages are usually, I guess, acts of services rather than like hugs. And so it was very rare for me to have someone who would walk like through town holding my hand, for example. I know a lot of friends, and I do mean platonic friends, have these relationships, and that is... that they're affectionate, and you see that in different cultures as well, where people are very Like they have the kisses, hello, and they're much more touchy-feely. I'm just not one of those people. Are you les? No. Yes. Maybe. So this girl, I always kind of felt a little bit like, oh, this is kind of cute, I guess. And so I think that I don't know if she likes girls at all because we were so young, but other than maybe that individual, there wasn't anyone in school that I was attracted to, so it doesn't really matter about dating at an all-girls school. I did have a boyfriend when I was 16, and so a lot of this, because in New Zealand, boys' schools and girls' schools are incredibly common, and so they would often have like mixers and whatnot to get you to interact with the other schools. And so I did have a boyfriend, and so yeah, the times in between those were so slim that I didn't really
I'm doing my part.
into my sexuality because I was just focusing on the person I was with. And I guess I was a serial monogamist. I've not really been one to just go on this date and then go on this date. I'm like, yep, this person I like, and then we're together for a few years. So yeah, I think my high school boyfriend was 2 years, and then 5 years, and then another 5 years. So basically, 12 years, from 16 to 28, I had been in a relationship. So it's kind of that's it. I don't have any way to just wrap that up, but hopefully that answered your question at the same time. Do you want a boyfriend? No, but let me hear what else you want to say. I can get you a lot of weed and health insurance, like really good health insurance. My home's paid off. I'm 33, 5'8", 140 pounds. The health insurance, is that in which country though? Because that might not be relevant to me. Because we got to figure out the like visa situation and all that kind of stuff. So I just got to check which country. And not because I'm discriminating against the country. I'm just thinking of the logistics. I really take photos these days, Boba. I had the love of photography killed by the ex, really. I'd love to get a solid generic DSLR to do some night shooting. Another one for people who are trying to get back into photography can be film cameras as well, because then it's like going back to the roots of just taking that photo rather than trying to be so particular about one shot as well. Yeah, it is mad. Like, well, that's 3 different people. Because you have your high school sweetheart, and then I moved to Australia, so we broke up, and then I found someone, and we were together for 5 years, and he was a nice boy too, but basically we split. Thank you for the raid. Hello, Hugh. We split, and then I found another nice man. So yeah, pretty successful dating, I think. And now I'm out there trying new things. Hi, Hugh. I hope you had a wonderful stream. How you going? We're just talking about the regular cyclical things. We'll get into some reacts probably soon. Half an hour. I don't know. So I welcome on in. If you guys haven't raided on in here before, you can call me Clem. We do a lot of just chatting and just responding to people's questions and people's curiosities. I'm a curious cat, and I like fostering other people's curiosity. And it's good to have you here. Love the sweater. Thank you. Yeah, just feeling very cozy today. Didn't want to do anything too crazy. But we're doing well. I hope you're doing well as well. I guess I'm a man that's a lesbian because I like women. Nice. I'm glad she learned to be a decent human because, man, she shit on you. Just realized that was me. I was the awful ex who's learned to be a decent human. See, mama, at least you have that awareness. Remember being called bi-curious, and it's definitely an insult. I'm glad it's not just me because I don't really hear people talking about it. But I didn't like it. It invalidates. I think what people don't realize about the term bi-curious is that they think that they're being progressive by being like, oh, well, maybe you're bi-curious and you're just open to exploration. What it is unintentionally doing is also saying, well, maybe you're just curious, and then you'll go back to the normal. You'll go back to the norm. You'll explore, and then you realize that you're straight. And so that's kind of that term I'm not a fan of. But other people, it would have had the opposite effect, and this is why it is so important to hear about everyone's individual story rather than slapping now my story on someone else. Just because C Mama related to it doesn't mean that other people would. And some people would have found that term a way to help them explore and realize what works for them. I feel like if you and me make children together, they would be beautiful. Cool. I don't think that's gonna happen, but you know. Do you think my reading's that good, JS? Don't send the message. I don't know what this was. Sorry, Wayward. Okay. Hongies or nose kisses? Definitely nose kisses. Because it was like the little like, and so not a hongy. What is the temperature in your area? Let me find out, physics. It's a little bit cooler today. It's 11 degrees Celsius. I'm in Southampton in the UK. And it had been over 20 degrees last week. And so it's cooled right down again. But it's not too bad. Not cold, just not as hot as it was. What are your thoughts on alcohol and weed? Well, I drink alcohol and I don't smoke weed, but I did try to vote for it in New Zealand to be legalized. But my vote, like the referendum, it ended up not being no. I don't really have strong opinions. I think that in both alcohol and weed, people abuse them. And I think the arguments for weed, a lot of people can be like, oh, well, it's not as bad as this or that. It's like, yeah, but it's not people abuse coffee. There are people who cannot go without a coffee in the day. That's what I'm referring to. So everything in moderation. I've tried weed and I didn't enjoy it. But that doesn't mean that other people couldn't enjoy it. That's pretty much as simple as that. Okay, just catching up with the chat. It's so hard to trust someone in your relationship. Special island. I've not heard this term before. You have to be aware of those people because I've been studying Somalia, you reckon? Okay. What makes you study Somalia? How long have you been doing that for? Okay. Pick a side, leave some for the rest of us. All right. You guys can... you know, I know that the ladies, they see me and they're like, ooh. But I'll try and hold off. I'll try and hold off from this riz so that you can have some ladies at least. After 2 years of fighting to lose custody, I finally lost, so now you have the kids, you poor thing. No, I'm not in the US. I mean, you could come. It's whatever would work for you. I feel like with all of the immigration stuff at the moment, that it probably will be a while before I would come to America. But yeah, the healthcare, I don't think I can help you in my country. But, you know, maybe we just we keep on chatting, learn more about each other, and then if we think it's worth it, then I can come to America later on. Because health insurance in America, that's a pretty sweet deal for sure. I did photography at school before digital cameras came in properly. Hell yeah. I loved all the extra stuff you could do with film, like scratching it up or developments. Exactly. Seeing how people used to Photoshop with film, fascinating. Absolutely very, very fascinating. Choose the right one before you decide to make decisions. But that's the thing is they might be the right one in the moment and then things don't work out. And that really sucks. I could listen to you talk all day. Thank you, Dust. That's really sweet. I nearly went, but can't Clem use the NHS for health insurance? It's too late at night. Yes. Please do not go to a Japanese public television channel for medical care. Do not do it. Thanks for the offer. I don't smoke anymore. All right, I'll take off my offer then. I don't have a pet dog anymore, or a cat. I don't have any pets at this stage. Are you bike curious? Or are you more of a traditional 4-wheel cis girl? Singer of Cherry Glazer. I didn't know this one, Henry. Thank you for informing me. Women can pick mates like Pokemon. I chose you. I think that is not the case whatsoever. But I'm not gonna go on a rant about dating at this stage. I don't think I'm very in the mood to go on a rant about dating and who has it hard. I think that people just have it hard. Bi curious is a heteronormative term. That's the one. Thank you. Choose one either way used at me by lesbians mostly. Oh, yeah, that could be detrimental as well for sure. Yeah. I'm from Kentucky. There we go. One moment, sorry. Oh gosh, we are much further behind than I thought. My apologies. My accent is all white trashy. Hey, at least you know it. I actually don't know what a Kentucky accent sounds like, admittedly, but I know some of the southern accents, but I know that there's so many people that I can't just assign one accent to that whole South. What do you talk about? Just anything, really. It's whatever we feel like in the moment. And so if there's something you want to talk about, Yoshi, you can throw it out into the ether and we'll see if we want to pick it up. Can you play as Clementine in Walking Dead? I feel like I have to at some point. I still never played it. New Zealand! Yes, I'm a New Zealander, JJ. Sorry, it took me so long to see that. But I am indeed a New Zealander. Topic of this live stream is irrelevant at this stage. We're kind of just catching up while I drink my tea. And then later on, we're going to do some reacts where people send in their videos and we watch them. If we get married and you come to America, then we could just move to Puerto Rico. Okay, now I'm liking the side of this. I'm not British, I'm a New Zealander. Citrusella says, to Dust Johnson, I'm sure your accent is fine as someone who spent a significant amount of my childhood in eastern Kentucky and probably had an Appalachian adjacent accent for a long stretch. There we go. Also from New Zealand. Oh yes, Ninja is. You should be used to the cold, but yes, it's fine today. It's not really chilly. There's 0 downsides to weed, but a million people who don't want to accept that they're wrong. So that's why I use the example of coffee. I think that there are effects if you are overusing weed. And if you think that is incorrect, then that is something that I would recommend looking into more. People, and I can guarantee that there are people who are in our community who will also be able to tell you about their own personal experiences of smoking a lot of weed and how that affects them. But it doesn't, at least it doesn't cause a lot of violent outbursts like something like alcohol can, which is largely accepted. So I think that saying 0 downsides is very, it is not quite the case. Because like I said, I voted to legalize it. I think that the effects of it, there can be some really, really great uses for weed and other drugs as well. But you can't say there are 0 downsides. No way. Weed doesn't kill if used correctly unless you're allergic. Name a time where somebody died from smoking weed. But it's not just about the physical effects. It's about the mental effects and how it can affect those who are struggling with their mental health as well and all this kind of stuff. You're L'Oreal Paris because you're worth it. I'm actually surprised it hasn't been legalized everywhere. Give it time. I think we'll probably see this change, though. 90% of the world's already legalized. We'll see. USA sucks right now, stay home. I think there are some amazing people in USA, but yeah, I don't think I'll be visiting anytime soon. I'll just let them sort their stuff out before visiting. I love shooting with expired film. The effects you can get are really cool. I've never even thought about that being a thing. I still have yet to develop a roll of my own film, but one day soon. I hope that you get that opportunity, Hugh. That sounds really fun. I've heard that from a lot of people, even if they legalize weed, that doesn't mean that everyone's going to smoke it. Exactly. That's why I'm a great example of that. I voted to legalize it, not because I want to smoke it. I think it's more like illegal in 90% of the world. That I'm glad someone called that out because I'm pretty sure that statistic feels quite off. Missed hanging out. Thank you, Elisa. I've always loved how thought you are and speak on different topics. I really appreciate that. It's really good to see you as well. I'm still, I guess, finding what the heck I even do on my live streams, but like I say, when people come in, I just really enjoy the conversations, I guess, and seeing other people's takes, and it's just nice. And right now I'm feeling quite zen. My pain meds have kicked in, so my back doesn't hurt as much. So I'm a lot more calmer than I was 2 hours ago. But thanks, Elise. I really appreciate it. Don't feel like you have to be too chatty yourself as well. I like it when someone has a Christian name as a surname. I've never really thought about Daniel Craig. I would think more about his first name being the Christian name. You know, Chicago accent? That's not coming to mind, sorry. Let's talk about our economic doom. All right. Fire. Why do you think we're in an economic doom, or we're heading towards one? So the fact that weed has been proven to do almost no harm over a long period of time is actually good for you in moderation. Alcohol fucks you up quickly. Yeah, so I think but again, it's about how it affects individuals and being aware of that nuance with everything. And I know that people who have, and you can see that anyone who has hung out with someone who has smoked a lot of weed knows how a little bit slower they are with everything. And so for me, it's more just about, I think that understanding that there are people who can really struggle with the reliance on weed. And that's something that a lot of people dismiss. Weed hasn't slowed down Willie Nelson. You have to remind me who Willie Nelson is. I feel like we've spoken about them on the streams before, but I can't recall their songs. Cannabis leads to violence against the snack pantry and absolute ransacking of it. What's it called? Like a raid. Weed leads to raids. There are negative effects of smoking weed. He says coughing up a lung, but that's the thing is like the same way I drink alcohol and I know that there are negative effects of alcohol. And so it's about moderation, as we say, and recognition of the reliance rather than dismissing it as having bad effects that there are no bad effects. That's, again, why I brought up coffee. I'm refusing to bring up chocolate for one of our residents, but sugar, let's say. Sugar is another thing. You can become, you can have these addictions to sugar, and that can have bad effects. But does that mean you should cut out sugar altogether? Yes, absolutely. Stop eating sugar, goddammit. It's moderation, and I think a lot of people who advocate for legalization of cannabis are harming their cause by saying it causes no harm. I think it's much better to recognize these negative effects and then outweigh those with the positive effects and the positive impact that it could have on reducing the black market, on taxing it, for example, so on and so forth. Yes, we'll go to Puerto Rico. I like it. It sounds like a great plan. The mental effects are usually caused by smoking at a young age because your brain hasn't developed enough to tolerate the THC intake. But I think that in itself shows that it's also about some people will not be aware about the amount of THC on top of that, and so that can mess with people. And I say this, J-Joy, as someone who gets really, really bad effects from cannabis. I've tried it a few times, and it's not for me because of all of the how messed up it makes me feel. And so, but even though it messes me up, I still advocate for legalization. But I think that but because of legalization, that would lead to education, understanding, and recognition of healthy levels, the preference that you would have in these things, and so on. Morning, hello. I see you here every morning. I don't stream every single morning. I think that basically after yesterday and not doing a gaming stream in the afternoon yesterday has helped me realize what I think I want my schedule to be. I think I want to do just chatting streams 3 days a week and gaming streams 3 days a week. Did you know? Yes, I do know you can have an addiction to exercise, and it makes sense, right? When you're exercising, you're releasing a lot of good chemicals, so dopamines and adrenaline and all of these good fun things. And so yes, absolutely, you can get addicted to it because it is responding to that chemical. And so then you want to keep doing it, and then the way that people are addicted to it can vary, but yeah, it's absolutely possible. And so again, does that mean no one should exercise? Of course not. Exercise is phenomenal. Everyone should exercise, but you shouldn't over exercise. Do you believe in the afterlife? No, I do not. Okay, I wanted to read this one as well. There are fewer downsides, exactly, than smoking cigarettes or drinking alcohol, but it doesn't mean they shouldn't be stipulations. Exactly. So fewer downsides, maybe not so much in the physical department, because that's what a lot of comparison is. So, for example, the cancer that you can get from smoking cigarettes, and then the brain damage from alcohol, people will use those as the anchor point of comparison, rather than some of the mental health as well. Yes, yeah, you just work, Elisa. Thank you so much. Your brain has its own thing called endocannabinoids, which works the same as THC. It connects with brain tissue and helps with transmitting info through the body. I did not know that. Thank you very much for teaching. Prolonged weed use can indeed have physical and mental prolonged health effects. Arguing that is only good for you is hurting your defense. And that's exactly what I think as well, is that it does not help the legalization of weed by saying there are no effects. It is about recognizing those effects and then deciding to legalize it anyway. Alcohol, like prohibition didn't work, for example, with alcohol. I used to smoke a lot of weed. A negative side effect, I kind of think I spent too much of my life just sitting around doing nothing. Yeah, so that one's not necessarily physical, but it can show the lifestyle effect, I suppose, is a way to look at it. Cannabis may not do physical harm except for the lungs. That's true. Inhaling smoke is never a good thing, but it can often do psychological harm. And that's it. We can admit these things and still say that it should be legal, or maybe I know that not everyone in our community thinks it should be legal. So I can't speak for you guys, but hopefully you guys aren't too uncomfortable with me saying my opinion. But I think I approach it with good faith of just being like, this is just my opinion. Smoking at a young age causes mental issues because it causes an imbalance with your endocannabinoids. Oh, that's why you bring that up. I think that if you already have issues with mental health, then it perhaps that can affect some of those things as well. But I know from a lot of things for me, it's anecdotal, and seeing the effects of cannabis on the people that I've known in my life smoking it. But I still was trying to legalize it. Willie Nelson is an incredible country music singer and massive advocate for cannabis. There we go. Thank you so much. Okay. Hi from California. Howdy. That's true. When you don't have other adults around, coming here allows you to have conversations with people your own age or close to it, for sure. I'm sorry, I'm bipolar. You don't have to apologize. Just, take a breath before hitting enter when you're feeling yourself in your either manic or depressive moments. You got this, Marcus. Hi, Ash. How you going? Oh, good luck for your interview. I hope it goes okay. Good luck. Good luck. After some recent studies, it's found that THC can actually cause worsening effect with people who are bipolar. Yeah, and so that's what I'm talking about, is the mental side effects rather than the physical side effects. Because as we know, some of the physical, like people use cannabis for a lot of medical, that's why medical things. That's why a lot of the time we have medical cannabis legalized before we have recreational cannabis. So it's shown that it can be beneficial. But those are physical properties when we're talking about mental ones. I've got tension headaches. So basically I have a very tight trapezius. So the muscles that basically come from the base of your skull, down your shoulders, and then along your spine as well. So I struggle a lot with these, and it causes tension headaches. I've actually been okay recently, for those who wanted to know. But my mum was like, maybe you should smoke some cannabis. And I'm pretty sure mum voted no against the legalization on medicinal cannabis in general. But even she was like, maybe that would help you. I'm like, it probably would, to be honest. Hey, look, guys! I added a bot feature on YouTube. So basically, someone said Asmongold female version. Holy cow! And my bot now says Clem is known as Asmongold, not Asmongold. I don't think it appeared on Twitch, but my bot is working in that case. Okay, in college I took nutrition, watermelon, and basil. Okay, helps with kidney stones, banana, spinach, and walnut smoothie. Helps with the synapses in your brain. Awesome. Well, that's like the superfood smoothies, right? Oh, that's right. So, it is very difficult to OD on cannabis for sure. But as a sad brain, this is Boba sharing. So thank you for sharing, first of all. As a sad brain, I've had multiple times where I've tried to use my prescribed medication to OD. Worst thing I can do with weed is get sleepy, which is what I use it for. So it kind of works. There's not quite a new stream schedule, Nick. I haven't put one in the Discord this week, so I'll have to fix that up. But basically, for your reference, I think I looked over it yesterday. I want to do Monday, Thursday, Friday in the afternoon for gaming. And then Tuesday, Wednesday, Friday for just chatting. And then movie night on Saturday. And then Sunday is a bit of like we'll see. We'll just see how we feel on Sundays. Good afternoon, Vicky. Hello. Hi, Willie. We haven't talked about another addiction. People get into a shopping addiction. That's one that I actually am very unknowledgeable on. I don't know where shopping addiction comes from. I guess there would be some dopamine hit of when you buy something and feeling good, and then people get addicted to that dopamine hit. But it's not something I've looked into, and not something that I experience, luckily enough. But you are correct. People can get addicted to pretty much anything, really. What was interesting from the study of cannabis is people who had bipolar in their family who might not necessarily have bipolar also had increased symptoms of bipolar when smoking THC. That doesn't surprise me. I always found that weed always messed with my anxiety, basically. So from personal experience, I'm not surprised. Homegrown weed is the best cannabis in my opinion. Medicinal or medical weed has usually got chemicals. Oh, really? Okay. I didn't even know that. Now, we haven't gotten to the reacts. We always got to do 2 hours before you do react streams. You know that. Since this is pro-choice chatting, what about leaving this life when we're good to go? So that's youth. The thing is, I feel like I think that it's a tough one to cover, because a lot of people will use something like euthanasia in a way that it's not, that the conversation is not supposed to be geared towards. So I stop confusing me. It's Asmon Girl. So I also voted for euthanasia to be legalized in New Zealand with our referendum. And I think that the ways to get accepted for this, there is quite a bureaucracy in it, which I actually do agree with, because it does require evaluation, make sure that you are of healthy mind, because there are a lot of people who, let's say they do choose to take their life without assistance. And so I think that I would have to be, now that I've thought out loud a little bit, I guess that's where I'm asking the question is, leaving your life when you're good to go, how does one define that? And because some people, obviously, we're not going to be naive about it. They choose that when they are in a very low state, and we recognize these things. And so it can be a slippery slope. So I guess it is just that question of how does one define knowing when you're good to go? So in terms of euthanasia, for example, a lot of the times these are for people who are having terminal illnesses and whatnot. Yeah, it can just be tough. Can be just tough. Anything that stimulates the brain is addictive. Ah, there we go. It has a chance of addiction. That makes sense. Well, butter is legal, but it gives you cholesterol. Where we're going with this here. It's always good to see you, Night Warrior, as well. I've stopped smoking for a few days now after doing it for 10 years. Any tips for the withdrawals and dips in mood? Not me personally. I've not smoked. I'm assuming you're talking about tobacco, so that's not one that I have a lot of knowledge on. Sorry, Aaron, but hopefully someone. Oh no, it's weed. There we go. I actually, I as someone who doesn't smoke it, I'm unfortunately not one that I can help with, but hopefully someone in the chat can help out Aaron with that one. However, I just want to say thank you for sharing that, because a lot of people were saying, and the people who are saying it are probably tuned out already, but if you guys are here, I think this is a really good example of recognizing the physical effects. When a lot of people are like, oh, there's no physical effects from weed. No, there absolutely is. Anything that you cut out, and caffeine is an incredible example of that. A lot of people who cut out their morning coffee, they complain about headaches. That is a show and sign of withdrawal. And so similarly, someone who's been smoking for 10 years and then cuts that off is going to have withdrawals. In terms of assistance with that, I'm just not knowledgeable enough, and I would hate to sit here and try and pretend that I can help you with that when that is not my expertise. But I know that there are people who smoke in our community, so if you guys do have any advice on how you guys feel, then that would be great. What I could do is the very I'm not a psychologist, but the very psychologist route of, when you find yourselves in those low moods, go for a walk. Have some fresh air. And the thing that I hate about that is it actually is correct. The worst thing about it is they do have a point. When you are feeling in a low mood, the last thing that you want to do is exercise or socialize or any of these things. But it does produce dopamine, and it does make you feel good to be like, well, at least I went for a walk. And it might feel kind of half-assed the first time you do it, but after habit and routine, it can build up over time. I guess, yes, I think the habit and routine is a really good example as well, Aaron, of trying to find a new habit and routine. So maybe that is, walking is always a good one. But you could also fill that with, if I'm feeling a little bit low, I'm going to journal. I hate journaling. So again, I'm telling you all the things that I hate. But you could say, you know what, I'm going to go bake something, just filling that time. And it doesn't have to be bake instead of bake. Sorry. Anyway, so let me come back from that. But finding something to fill that routine with, picking up an instrument and trying to teach yourself that, maybe even playing a video game. I'm not sure if you're a video gamer, but not necessarily sitting down to play a video game for an indefinite period. Just being like, I'll just play for 15 minutes and then set the controller down. Yeah, any of these things I guess you could try, because the reality is I don't really have anything else to offer. But I don't think that they're irrelevant necessarily, because it is a lot of the strategies that they try to give people with low mood in general, regardless of the withdrawals. I quit smoking cigarettes for 2 months, drank way more. I quit drinking for 2 months, smoked way more. Oh no! How is your Cinco de Mayo? Cinco de Mayo, sorry. I remember to correct myself there. I love Mexican food. I think it's so tasty. I'm pretty good with spice as well, so I really, really love Mexican food. But it was just spent hanging out like what we're doing now yesterday, and I thought it was really fun. I didn't do anything celebratory because I'm not Mexican, despite what Dolta tells me, and it was just nice. It was just nice. I like all foods, but not a big fan of seafood. Yeah, I know a lot of people who don't like seafood. I've marched to legalize it. There we go, Lil Goth. I'm familiar with the Swiss organization Dignitas. I'm not familiar with them, but because of context of the conversation Braxis, I assume that it is the organization that allows for assisted passing, let's say. And I think you only have to be like 50 or something, and you don't necessarily have to have any medical, like terminal conditions to assist with that. But it's not something I've looked into. I just am aware that there is a place in Switzerland that help with assisted passing on, as I will say, to be a little bit more gentle with the wording. I actually voted against euthanasia because I didn't feel it was well prepared enough, not because I didn't agree with it in general. That's a really good way of looking at it, C Mama. I think that if that is something that you still feel, then you could still suggest addendums and what do they call it, like alterations to it, now that it is legalized. So just if that's something that you would want to check, but I think that's a really good reason for sure. Can you have Twitch streamer withdrawal? I definitely find that when I stop streaming, I do end up missing it. But in terms of watching other streamers, you guys will have to tell me that. Withdrawals, sugar, biggest one to make it the first 2 weeks. The sleep is going to suck. Dreams will be vivid if you drink. Maybe self-medicate responsibly. Stick to a limit. Maybe get some diazepam. It's those first 2 weeks. Okay, there we go. 2 weeks. Coca is actually an amazing coffee alternative with 0 withdrawals to it. Coca leaves. So you just munch on coca leaves. Is that right, J. Joey? Andrew to recurring pain lotto helps with that. Oh, I don't know what this is. Sorry, Wayward. As an angry person both times, so fair enough. No shame in going to Narcotics Anonymous. Exactly. I was just quitting weed, but it really helped me give some perspectives from others with much heavier use. Main thing is we seem to all have the same problem. We just happen to have different ways of coping. That's a really good way of putting it. Good job. Replacement theory is usually suggested freely as long as you're replacing it with a healthier habit. Exactly. It also works better if it's a habit that pushes similar buttons in the brain, like the most advice. Easier said than done. That's the one. Okay. I usually rub one out when I'm feeling down. Genuinely, that's actually like genuinely, that's actually good advice. Sometimes you just get that little bit of a hit and then see where your mind is at. But it's also how people end up falling into addiction with like sex addiction, either with partners or with masturbation. And so that is an example of where it can be a mental health thing, where it's like, well, I'm feeling down, so I guess I'll do this to make me feel good, and then that cycle continues. Nonetheless, you have a very stylish background. Thank you kindly. Aloha, Dexter. Aloha. Another thing that weed is good for anger management is likely to go out and cause fights. It is, or is it, or it is not likely to go out. I just want to make sure that we've got that. It causes lack of motivation. So that's another thing that can be a negative. Do you think you could fall in love with someone from your chat? I already have. Wait. They don't know who they are, but it's kind of parasocial, so I can't talk about it. Do I think that I could fall in love with someone with my chat? I think that the recognition of understanding that people meet other people in a lot of different ways, and that's especially true now with the internet, that yes, it would theoretically be possible. I, similar to a regular workplace, try to use the don't shit where you eat policy. So similarly, you can meet someone at your job and you might fall in love and it could work out, but it could also not work out. And so a lot of people will just not date colleagues. And I think similarly, that's just kind of my rule. But the thing is, I would not. Ooh, did you guys see that? I would not fall in love with someone whose intention is to make me fall in love with them. It would just be a natural progression over time where, you know, maybe they join, similar to the big ones, PewDiePie and Matsuya. Matsuya commented on some of their videos, and over time they got to know one another, and it was more about the relationship that they developed offline in their DMs rather than the relationship that is developed through a live chat. Especially when juggling a bunch of people's comments. So yes, it theoretically would be possible, but it is not something that I intentionally am trying to be open to. You look like a strong, independent trans woman. Keep it up and don't let the haters get you down. Thank you so much, Bewitched. I really appreciate that. That's really kind. I'm glad that I'm coming across as someone who is confident in themselves, because, you know, don't always feel confident. And giving you honorary Mexican? Yes, thank you, Thomas. I used to agree on euthanasia, but it's called the easy way out now. So I disagree with it being the easy way out because of all of the processes that are done to reach the final outcome, at least in most countries. But Braxis, I saw... Yes, so Braxis was bringing up another organization which is a lot less common and people really only know about Switzerland. So this one was Dignitas doesn't have an age requirement. Oh, okay. Maybe it was just the way that I learned about it was this particular person was like, oh, I'm just going to go to Switzerland when I'm 50 or whatever. So it might have been my correlation with that, but it doesn't have an age requirement, or does it have I didn't think it had terminal illness requirement. They provide the medical services to anyone in the world, and it's about only $14,000. Jeepers. That is, well, I guess that is choice. The thing is, I guess I am not completely against it because of it's a really tough one. It's a really, really, really tough one because I definitely am pro-choice, but I think with something like ending your own life, I recognize that so many people who go through that are coming from a very deep, dark space. And so I think that I would want to see at least evidence of them trying to, say, go to therapy, but then that problem is that it can be very expensive. And so I guess my real opinion on it would be that I am aware that I can't stop someone from doing something that they've chosen to do. And I don't think that having these things not exist necessarily helps. At least it would make it safer, I guess, or I don't know. It's instead of affecting maybe someone who would find that body, and so on and so forth. It's definitely a tough one, but I will shelve, I think, that conversation because I know that it can make some people a little bit or a lot a bit uncomfortable. So it's interesting. Thank you, Braxis, for sharing as well. I do find it very fascinating. But there are some topics that even if I'm okay talking about it, I don't want to subject the audience as well. So I will leave it there. That's all. I'm not trans, no, but a lot of people try to come in, and I said this yesterday, a lot of people are like, oh, like, you're doing so well as a trans woman, because they're trying to offend me. And so I find that the best way to do it is just say thank you, because I like to think that they're like, wait, what? One single cocoa leaf has a very tiny amount of natural cocaine, which acts as a strong coffee. There we go. Should only be legalized for terminally ill people. And that's what euthanasia is. it's definitely one that I haven't put a lot of thought into. I think that it is really uncomfortable for me to consider, and I think that it should be very uncomfortable. We're talking about life and death, literally. And so therefore it's not one that I've spent a lot of time on, but you probably will make me consider it now. Coca leaves have 0 effects, so I'm not sure about the 0 effects again. Okay. Are you a Spider-Man fan? I do like Spider-Man, but I don't know a lot about Spider-Man, admittedly. I don't know. Okay. I think that we'll catch up and then we'll let the ads run and then we'll do some reacts. How about that? Just a little heads up for everyone. What does terminal illness actually mean? So terminal illness means that you have an illness that you will die, and usually within a few years. That's what that means. Yeah, you saw the flicker too. Hey. Withdrawal affecting dreams is weird. I use methylphenidate for ADHD, and when it gets interrupted, I had quite a few vivid nightmares. Damn, okay. You whispered to me one time, and I'm flattered. I want 2 separate things, so it won't work out. God damn it. Once again, another plane shadow, location doxed again. Yeah, I think it was a plane, because I heard the plane noise as well, so I think you're right. This is why Clem doesn't want to come make this 5,000 Pokemon puzzle piece with me. She knows I'll be irresistible. It's true. It's true. I don't know. So is Alexandra Putin's daughter or something? Or son. I don't know what you're comparing me to. Yeah, once you beat the withdrawal symptoms, it gets easier, but it doesn't mean it's easy in the moment, you know? Would you take it as a compliment if I said you give me Matsuya vibes? Yes, I would take it as a compliment. I wish that I had her closet. She's so fashionable. And honestly, I haven't been watching PewDiePie for a long time, but I decided to watch his most recent one. And it was so wholesome. It was just him and his kid, and it was so cute. It was so adorable. I think they've done really well for themselves, you know, parasocially, but it was just really, really, really sweet. So yes, I would love to have her closet. I'm not a fashionista whatsoever. I might know basic color theory, but accessorizing and whatnot, not so much. Maybe I should buy some of Matsuya's clothes. I am now a Mexican. Thank you, Tomas. Terminal illness is a clinical term. Thanks, Praxis, for clearing that up for them as well. I do really appreciate the community help with that kind of stuff. I'm not a medical student. I'm just some girl on the internet who knows a lot about a lot of things, a little about a lot of things, and I like to think deeply, basically, and I really like to consider a bunch of stuff. That's what I get off on. I get off on going, ooh, how do we feel about this? I like thinking about my thinking and understanding my emotions and challenging these things. It's pretty weird kink, I suppose. Euthanasia is not an easy way out, not so ever. It's the way you can go out on your own terms, often avoiding hideous amounts of pain or losing yourself to something like dementia. Also a good point. Good night, Silver. Thank you so much. Drake or Kendrick Lamar? Kendrick Lamar? I don't know. I don't listen to either of them. Sometimes some addictions can take anywhere up to 3 to 5 years to fully get over. Damn. Yeah, that's a really good thing to be aware of for sure. I personally think you offer a very safe, comfy, and positive stream experience for a lot of people, and I think you handle tough topics with a lot of grace while keeping warm vibes. Bazooka, that's really sweet. Thank you so much. It's sometimes, like I said, I realize that I go into topics that I am curious about, because I'm pretty much curious about most things, and I like I said, I don't necessarily want to subject that to other people, but I think that I'm getting better at recognizing that people can come and go as they please as well, that they have their choice to participate or not, and I'll be back another day and our conversation will be different. So then that's where, you know, if they don't want to stick around for this particular conversation, fair enough. That is understandable. Anyway, thank you, Bazooka. That I really, really appreciate it. No matter how much you want to hear it, some people pick up an addiction because they have nothing else to do. Yep, boredom. It's a big thing for sure. I'm trans. I'm sorry. People are saying that stuff to you. Seem really cool. Honestly, it really doesn't. It doesn't bother me because that's the thing. Especially you as a trans person. I'm sure that you get a whole slew of things and a whole bunch of experiences that aren't exactly the nicest things. But I think as the only thing that I can do is recognize that it's not an insult, and I say that as a woman, like me being called trans, I don't see as an insult because I've seen that as people who are like, oh, like what, like to guys, what are you, a girl? Like that's an insult. That shouldn't be an insult. It is incredibly discriminatory to our gender, and so that's kind of just my progression where it's like, okay, well, if they're going to try and insult me, it's not an insult. And so then what I can do is just be like, thank you, like that's really great, and then have them make that double take of wait, huh? The thing that I said as what I was trying to get a rise out of someone actually made them happy, like, and now they can go on their own journey with whatever that is. My friend Simon got sick in the airport. Does that mean he is terminally ill? Ridiculous. I love it. That was very funny. You would be dubbing somewhere. Thank you. I would love to do voice acting. I think it would be a lot of fun. Sing. Oh. Jesus loves y'all. Thank you. Black lives do matter. I agree. For ADHD, I got prescribed Ritalin and completely starved me. I like going for natural remedy. So starved you as in it suppressed your appetite? Is that what you mean? Or in other ways that are more metaphorical as well? I saw you on the hub. Oh, really? That's surprising. I shouldn't be there. Can you show your nails? Because I want to do mine like it. Jasmine. I don't know quite what you're referring to. I don't, like, these are just my nails. So you mean take off your nail polish, perhaps? I don't do my nails. And in fact, it took a long time for them to not have any color on them from when I did. Yeah, exactly, Schmick. It's about the narrow-mindedness, and so that's why I try to open their minds. I do like to cook. I really do. I really, really enjoy cooking. But I find that I don't always cook in the evenings. I like to make one meal that kind of I eat over the week, I guess. But I do enjoy it. I like throwing things together, I think, is what I find fun of, like, ooh, what's left over in the house? I've got a potato here. What can I do with the potato? That's kind of the process that I enjoy of cooking, of figuring out how to make a nice meal out of not very interesting ingredients. We are about to hit an ad break on Twitch as well, just a heads up, everyone. But thank you for supporting. It is a free and easy way to do so, and we'll get to some reacts on the other side. To a question that someone has, I do not plan on giving up. I've learned a new way to deal with some problems. Good. Your body actually stores some addictive chemicals when you're taking them constantly. People that have given up on chemical abuse can still get triggered again by the substance years later. Wow. Okay. Particularly if they lose weight. Okay, there we go. Hi, Vortex. Why terminally ill? How is that possible? So some people will have illnesses that unfortunately their body will not be able to counteract, and so it will be something that takes their life. And so cancer is one that a lot of people think of. Luckily, these days we've had so much go into cancer that there are a lot of cancer survivors, but sometimes it's so far into the cancer, or the cancer just runs away, and so that will take their life. And so when they have a disease that the doctors know they will not be able to do anything to basically save them, that's when it is called terminal. Hopefully that explains what that means now. Yeah, we're talking about the comedy that is life. Who's your manicurist? It's just me and my natural... Oh, hold on. And my natural nails. Hi Atlas, how you going? Thank you, Eva. Much appreciated. I've been uploading clips to the hub. Trans woman shits on beta cuck. My bad. That's all right. But make sure to put the exclamentine handle on it next time. Thanks, Boba. You can continue doing that, but we gotta grow the audience here as well. We gotta bring them back here. I'm well, thank you for asking your videos. I hope you're well as well. Okay, so the Ritalin suppressed J-Joy's hunger as stimulants do, but I'm off it now. My natural remedy of choice is mint leaves or sage. Well, it sounds like you've gone through quite a journey, and that is very admirable. Very admirable indeed. Indeed. Hi, Ruby. Yes, yeah, my hair is natural. You got it. Yeah, there's a lot of people who are, there's a lot of research that's gone into cancer. And it's not just cancer. There are other terminal illnesses as well. Slay. Hi Teresa. That sounded like I was saying slay to a lot of terminal illnesses. Whoops. But there are others that have terminal illnesses, and they don't have as much research going into it. But cancer is a big one, and we're having so many more survivors these days than we did even a decade or two. I know. Usually, I catch up when there's not as many of the cyclical questions, I guess. Hi, physics. Hi. What's your biggest regret? Ooh. It's tough because, I have a lot of acceptance in my life. I actually do have a regret. Okay. This is going to be so weird. But I guess this shows, and then we'll get into reacts. This shows kind of how people should be learning as children. So, when I was in school, I got in trouble because I was making what I thought were funny jokes, which were not funny jokes. And it really upset someone. And so I got in trouble, as I should have. And so I do regret putting that kind of on this other person, I suppose. I regret making them feel upset, and I hope that they probably don't think about it to this day, but I certainly do. And it was just like dumb kids being dumb kids, but it was also a very interesting kind of thought experiment on top of that. Do I want to talk about it? I don't know. Yes, it's 10:40. You're very close. 10:40 in the morning. So you're just 1 hour out. Do you like spicy or sweet? I like both, but I prefer sweet, I suppose. I've got quite a sweet tooth. I didn't nip slip today, frick. That can be very, very awkward, but I hope that it wasn't too publicized, physics, so you're okay. My biggest regret, I should call her. Yeah, I feel really bad, but at the same time, I have the acceptance of going, well, it taught me to be more empathetic, I suppose, by feeling guilt and shame. Yes, I am from New Zealand, you got it. Not in London. I mean, I'm close enough to it. London also is 10... Wait. Yeah, London also is 10:40 a.m. I don't know why you would think it would be otherwise. UK has one time zone as far as I'm aware. Thank you so much for the sub. It's only half joking. Yeah, the thing is, sometimes the funniest jokes are based in truth, right? I don't think I'll elaborate on my bullying as a kid. That can be a topic for another time. But that was the one. It was in front of everyone. God damn it. Well, you know, I think that you're quite right to feel a little bit of embarrassment, but you shouldn't feel shamed, okay? It happens, and people should recognize that these things are accidental. I'm well, exactly. No, I think I'm feeling ready to do some reacts. I don't think I'll have very intense look at this one. Permanent ban will ensure instead of ensue. YouTube creators notifications, your grammar is incorrect. Just a heads up. Just a FYI that your grammar is incorrect. If you want to try and do a gotcha, make sure to put it through a AI or something that can check your grammar because you're using the wrong word there. Okay. Why are my biggest regrets was going to primary school an emotional toll I didn't need. Yeah, I can understand school in general. Have I ever had a nip slip? I haven't had like a nip slip, but I have had like my I talked about this when I was dancing. My top came like I got my thumb caught in my top and I ripped my top down. So I had my bra underneath and I was so embarrassed because it was such a good performance, but we couldn't use it because of that. It was really, really sad. I've got the recording somewhere. It was fine. The thing is, you don't see anything. It's just like wearing a bikini essentially, but it was still embarrassing. Would you choose being alone in your entire life or having less money in the rest of your life? I already don't have a lot of money, so I think having even less money probably wouldn't affect me. I do like people. I really do. So I think I'd choose less money because I know how to work with little. One of the main forms of dementia is called Lewy body syndrome. It's what my dad was misdiagnosed with. Damn. The brain cells essentially get a shell over them and slowly spread. Eventually, most dementia patients suffer problems with parts of the brain stopping vital organs. Jesus Christ. Wow. That is insane disease. I have a mate from London. Their time is 9:42. It is indeed daylight savings that happened a little while ago. So if you were to look up time in London right now, it'll tell you that the time is quarter to 11. I don't know, Music Master, what these terms are. I'm assuming that they're sexual, backbencher or topper. I've never heard these terms before. We're back. Hey, Joe. Good to have you back. Okay. Why are you looking at Jade Joy's photos? Anyway, I'll leave you guys to that. The only regrets I have are when others have been hurt. Exactly. That's a really good way of looking at it. And so that's why I used my primary school example because they clearly got upset over something that I didn't think was something that they'd be upset about. And so it's just really sad that I guess someone thought I was bullying them but that's also why I don't think I'm a bully now. Because I learnt that didn't feel very nice, I guess. I was bullied too. Yeah, that sucks. It sucks. And hopefully those bullies are now not being bullies. Stop the stream! Did you see Dwayne The Rock Johnson's hand watch? No, should I? Have you ever had a dream that you had you're so cute. So cute. Okay. Can we have a date? Like now or do you want to meet up? Let me know what you actually mean. I prefer money. I can't trust humans. I guess with all the money in the world, you can do anything you want as long as you're not around other people. I love primary school and intermediate. It was high school when everybody got cliquey. Yeah, I liked primary school as well, but I was recognizing that other people didn't. I think that's pretty normal. I also didn't like high school, and that's why I homeschooled. So yes, I really didn't like high school. Shave your head? I've already done it before. So my hair's all grown out now since I did that. Are you sure you aren't mixing up your situation with Janet Jackson and Jade? Oh, I forget that I am Janet Jackson sometimes. Or that I'm not Janet Jackson. That's a good point. Silly me. No, for those who do not know, I used to go to K-pop classes where you'd learn like the dances of a K-pop song, and we would record them at the end. And this song was really, really cool. And sometimes I'd do the dances on live stream as well to show what I've been learning. And when we recorded, that's the scenario I was talking about. But you did make me have to correct myself. Which flavor milkshake are you in life if you had to choose? Me personally, I'm fish. I think that I am embracing that I am vanilla. That's what I think. We've made a lot of jokes about it in the past, but now that I am older and wiser, I can accept I'm vanilla milkshake. You are silly, you? I'm very silly. Silly goose. You get food stamps in your country? Admittedly, I don't actually know. I've just moved to UK, and I don't know what the systems they use over here. I'm originally from New Zealand, and even there, I don't know. I'm very lucky that I hadn't had to use something like food stamps. I do believe we have aid towards those who are underprivileged, but I don't think we call it food stamps. Boba, Sea Mama, I don't know if you guys know, anyone else who might be lurking, I don't know if you know the equivalent, Australians, if you want to talk about how it is in Australia, but it's not something that, to be quite honest, I don't even really know how food stamps work. It's just a word that gets thrown around in America. And I've made assumptions on how they work, but I don't actually, are they physical? Do you have like an app nowadays? Has it moved to being an app? These are just things that I actually don't know. And like I said, I don't really know what the Australian and New Zealand equivalent is, and that is a recognition that I've luckily not been able to, that I've not had to go through that process. How many Brits for K-pop dancing right now? Very few. They're very, very few. I'm fish favorite milkshake because of a yeast infection I got from a woman. What would that even be? I don't know STDs or STIs. You know why? Because I'm a vanilla milkshake baby. That is why I don't know what it would have been. Yeah, I love primary school, but she has to stay 100 meters away, you cheeky thing. You bully us, but we like it. See, it's consensual. Exactly. I learned to get consent for the bullying. That's what I learned from that lesson. I was in the Outcast group in high school. They were pretty good people. One of them is my friend that ended up becoming a furry. There we go. I always had to giggle because in high school, I was in the Outcast group as well. But it was so funny because it was just me, just imagine little Clem with the Outcasts, and at this time, super emo. The Outcasts were the emo group with the massive fringes, the huge, heavy, dark makeup. I used to hang out with these girls. They would go all the way to the back of the field. They would sneak cigarettes at 14 years old. They'd be sneaking cigarettes, smoking at the back of the field. I would be sitting with this group and I would not smoke at all. I felt way more comfortable in this group of misfits than any of the other cliques, despite the fact that I wasn't participating in the misfits kind of vibe. I didn't dress like them. I didn't smoke. I didn't. They were a little bit more into the dating when I wasn't. And they made me way more. I was not a goth, no. And it was so funny. I actually have a picture of me and one of these girls somewhere, and we look so ridiculous together. It is like night and day essentially, and I felt way more accepted in that group where none of them would push on the aesthetic onto me. They wouldn't peer pressure me to smoke. They'd offer, but I would always say no. And they weren't like, oh, wow, you're not cool enough. I felt way more comfortable in that group than I ever did. The problem was that was in my first year of high school, and then they left the school and went different directions in the second year. They went to other schools, and so I had to find a new group, and I never found a new group after that. And in the same group was the girl that I was very affectionate with. For anyone who's been sticking around for that whole hour and listening to that, it was just, I didn't like high school and I was really sad because all my friends that I did make left. And yeah, exactly. Why with the peer pressure? But they didn't peer pressure me. And so then I just felt like I never really fit in with any of the others. And by my third year of high school is when I stopped trying. I ended up spending lunchtimes on my own, where we used to have at my school these music rooms. And so I literally would just go to these music rooms, play some piano or hit the drum kit. They had drum kit. And then one of my best friends at the time that I went to primary school with, she and I started hanging out, and Glee was super popular. So we started learning the harmonies and duets in Glee. And so it would just be the two of us. And then the problem is she was really popular. So then her friends would be like, oh, where's this girl, I don't have a fake name. Where's this girl? And so then they started following us because they wanted to hang out with her. And so I kind of ended up in that group. And I'm like, well, this is not fun anymore because now we're not doing our songs. Now it's just become the same clickiness. And and now it's just this group that I don't really want to hang out with. And it's pitch perfect coded anyway, and so then I ended up just leaving that group again because I wasn't enjoying myself. And then I went to homeschool the 4th year. And then a year after that is when I went to homeschool. Ooh, you have a date? I shall give them October 15th, 1875. You got me there, Cody Cameron. WREACT Wednesday? Soon. I said soon, but that was a nice little side tangent. We know it's Clem that scorched the stream. Hilarious. Okay, I called ugly. Yeah, there would have been bullying for sure. You look so good at age 74. Thank you, Donna. I really appreciate that. It's just good skincare, basically, eating good and all that kind of stuff. You're in Canada? Not quite. Okay, sorry. It's a card for food stamps. Gotcha. What part of New Zealand did you grow up in? Hamilton is where I'm from. Hamilton. How many bits for K-pop dancing right now? 1,000, so like $10, I guess. $10 sounds like I would absolutely flail and not remember anything, but $10 sounds like a decently low price to set while still okay for me to accept. I had a moment where you told a joke and you spell, but no one laughed. Oh, that happens all the time. Don't worry, Music Master. I'm very aware that my humor doesn't hit everyone. Also has private organizations like Food Bank. That's the one. Yes. And so I actually had a food bank near where I used to live. So people will line up and go accept their food rather than food stamps. Not food stamps in New Zealand. You're more likely to get a green payment card that government loads with money. Can only be used at accepted places. Other than that, Salvation Army does food packages. Yes, thank you for the reminder. Absolutely. Absolutely. I hung out with the nerds because they actually understood my sarcasm. Explaining why it's funny gets old quick. Yeah, but it's also funny. I used to go to a thing called Nourish for Nil that collected food that was about to expire or be donated. You would line up with a bag or two and they'd fill it up as you went through. Even got some goodies at the end. Yes, these are the things that I'm more familiar with. That's one of the problems I never had to deal with. We didn't have friends through primary school, but I did have 20 bullies. Nasty. Nasty, nasty, nasty. Did you get bullied for being a ginger? I was very lucky. I actually never got bullied for being ginger. I got a lot of comments, but I wouldn't say I actually got bullied for being ginger. I've had things that I've been singled out for being ginger. You can just watch a live stream and you can see how much it comes up. But I didn't get bullied, and there were definitely kids in school that I witnessed getting bullied, and I would not put myself in that same regard. I got a lot of the carrot tops and all of those names, but no one who was excluding me or ostracizing me because I was ginger, at least. If you don't mind, are you a girl or a boy behind that phone? So first of all, I'm not live streaming on a phone. I am using a very fancy camera and fancy software, but I am a lady. Well, I did have one friend, Rogue, 1, 2, and 3 before he got expelled. Oopsies. Hamilton like the musical, but also no, not like that. Oh, really? May 6th is International Cancer Survivors Day. I actually didn't know that, Devin. That's very fascinating because we were talking about cancer just earlier and not related to today. So thanks for teaching us. Yeah, we got a lot of USA people. It's the MAYrathon? Yeah, $15 in that case. $15 to do K-pop. Actually, that does sound like a good price. It's 10 might be a little bit low. 15 sounds good, but it's affordable, but not too much. I like it. Did you fight back against your bullies? I didn't really have bullies. I was very lucky in that regard, so I didn't have to. She didn't get bullied for being a ginger, but she did get bullied in homeschool for having a crush on the teacher. Shh. Have you seen my mom, though? Oh, sorry. I hope Tree's okay. See, Mama. I hope they're okay. Do you have a soul? No. I got bullied because I was short, fat, and couldn't read. There was a walking target. Well, I think that it is really sad that people just decide to take these things and make that why they bully you. But hopefully you're feeling a little bit better these days, Wayward. Oh, no, you're right, 5C. Never mind then. I always imagine that ginger hair smells like pumpkin and cinnamon, probably. You can keep that illusion, I guess. Hi, Gustavo. Exactly, Kiwi Man. Would you be my girlfriend? Yeah, why not? Like, are you going to take me on a date? Shall I buy you a coffee? Does that mean, like, are you going to come, are we going to just do digitally, or will you come to UK and then we can hang out? What's that? Doesn't everyone have a soul? Oh, so wayward. Basically, there's a myth that gingers don't have souls, but it's not a myth. It's true. How do you sound Australian and English at the same time? So I'm a New Zealander, I moved to Australia, and now I moved to UK. So it's just this blend of everything. It's a weird mix. Hey, Fun Germany. Guten Tag. Wie geht es dir? Buy me a coffee? Well, I'm only buying people that I'm dating coffees. That's a lie. I buy my friends coffees too. Okay. Well, if you come to the UK, then I'll buy you a coffee. How about that? It's not appropriate, but Cancer Survivor also sounds like someone into astrology. That's hilarious. Yeah, I dated a Cancer. Oof, survived that one. Billie Jean is not my lover. That's all. Yeah, that makes sense, right? There you go. Gingers don't have souls. Yeah, like a vampire. I can't look in the mirror. That's why I have to use a camera instead of a mirror. Where did it come from? I believe, I would have to double check the research. I believe it came from trying to spread misinformation on, was it the Scots? So that people were more likely to hate them. I have to double check it. The age of Aquarius. Aquarius. Can we first chat online? Yeah, what do you want to chat about? Where are you? I'm from New Zealand. Where are you from? You're a Libra? I'm surprised you guys all know where you're from. Is there a ginger tree where gingers are grown? But they're actually roots, so they come out of the ground, actually. I can't go in the sun, that's why I sit here inside and live stream instead. What else was I going to say? I think I am a little bit autistic. I do think this, but I don't have a formal diagnosis. Let me put it that way. I said this the other day, but I'm pretty proud of it as a structure for the explanation. Clem is from New Zealand. Her accent is from New Zealand, drama school, and a little bit of Australia or something like that. Ooh, yeah, I feel like there's something there. Clem is from New Zealand, and her accent is a blend because of drama school. Yeah, I think I can workshop that. Hi, Judith. How you going? Thank you, Andre. I really appreciate the support. Much appreciated. I'm really glad that I'm hoping that it can basically help me find older individuals. How old are you, Andre? Actually, out of curiosity, I'm just kind of getting a feeler of the demographic of people that kind of come in, because I'm looking for people more like millennials, I suppose. Gingers not having souls is totally a myth. They all have the souls of the enemies. Exactly. This is true. This is also true. And Amdram? Remind me what Amdram means again? Autumn, I feel like is fitting name for a ginger female. That is very, yeah, that's very cute actually. I like it. I like it. No toothbrush. This happens all the time, but I'm just hoping Andre will actually respond to us, because most people will, they don't like the spotlight on them. So hopefully Andre will give us their answer, because I really am trying to find out how like the age of people who find the stream, because it's interesting to know, because then YouTube like to see what YouTube is winning there. 32 man, big respect. Ah, there we go. So how old do you think I am? 32. Thank you, Andre, for answering. I really appreciate it. So out of curiosity, what age range do you usually watch content creators? Like when you watch content creators, how old are the content creators that you watch typically? Out of curiosity. Hi, Harris. My best friend's baby mama is named Autumn, and she's a real see you next Tuesday. Yeah, fuck that little one. I know nothing about its very first world areas. Don't go to explore the jungle. The UK doesn't even have a jungle, let me put it that way. I'd guess you're 25. Close enough. Have you seen Ricardo Milo's with Dodo Song? No, I don't know this one at all. Sorry, Jake. Not familiar. Okay, so Amdram, as you said, was amateur dramatics. Ah. Okay, that makes sense. I think she's 34 or 36. Ooh. All right, we got a little bit of a range going on. Around the 20s, you think? Anyway, let me put it this way. I don't know if we're going to get a response from Andre. I'll give them a little bit more time while I start getting the reacts up. Yeah, it's in my 20s or 30s. It could go either way. Usually 50 plus, and YouTube recommends people based on age. Okay, so you usually watch people who are over 50, you're saying. And you're saying, love to see older generations try streaming despite their age. Keep it up. What we can say with all of these words is they're not necessarily talking about me specifically. However, one would assume that they're trying to put it on me. Well, full well knowing that I am younger than them. Andre as a 32-year-old, if they are telling the truth, we can only base things. Andre knows exactly that I am younger than them. And the only reason they said that they usually watch 50 plus is they're trying to put me in that category. Do you think that I am offended by you trying to call me old? Is that what you're like? Or just out of curiosity? I'm 36. There we go. I only saw one grandma. It is actually pretty cool to see some people in their 60s and whatnot do content creation. Reminder for hydration. Thank you so much. Might be a bit naff idea for a trip, but how do you feel about large model battleships? Some with people in them or creating battles in large ponds? I think that sounds freaking sick as hell. What the heck? Can I go see this? Oh, on YouTube, Dude Abides. They're over on YouTube. If you look at the chat on screen, you'll be able to see it. Hi, Harrow. How you going? Hi, Etch. Are you an AI? I hope not, because if I am, then I have to look inwards and figure out some things. You're 36? Yeah, close enough. Oh, Tom Scott video. I don't know this one. You look at me. I'm not 36. No, I'm not 36. I am 29. Is how old I am. But it's just interesting that, because that's the thing. Andre, I do appreciate the good sport. I do appreciate the fact that you actually responded to our messages. Most people just swing in and then leave. But you've been good sport, and I do really appreciate that. But if you're looking for a rise, you're looking in the wrong place, I suppose. Okay, these aren't clicking very well. I'm just starting to get reacts ready, by the way. Yes, not for long. I will be hitting the 3-0 soon. Are you planning to visit Hawaii? I've been to Hawaii in the past. I would absolutely go again, but I don't think that will be for many years. You doesn't look real. AI trying to fool me again. What makes you think I don't look real? Because I can tell you that with my... do you need me to zoom in? Is that what you need me to do? You can see all of my wrinkles this way. And you can see all of my pores. Is this better? Does this make me look more or less real? You can see all my breakouts. I've been really a bit self-conscious about my forehead at the moment. But yeah, here we go. Now you can really assess my age now, because you're right in there. Do I still look 36 to you guys? we want to analyze any of these wrinkles. Look, I got a little bit of a wrinkle starting to form up here. Up here as well, from all of this. I hope that I get smile wrinkles. That's what I really want to get. I think that I smile enough where I could get some smile wrinkles. I want to pop it. Yeah, I want to pop it too. But I try not to, otherwise it will just get worse. A weird AI camera zoom? What do you need me to do? Help! Help! I just want to beat the AI allegations, damn it. Can't see the wrinkles. Bad internet. but remember, I am over 50, so you have a really good skin care. But anyway, Andre, I just want to say I really I really do appreciate you being a good sport. Speaking in general, yeah, there it is. See, I even said this myself. I was like, just because they're happy to see 50-plus-year-olds on the internet doesn't mean they were talking about me. We got there. We're in agreement there. I appreciate it. Definitely too old for Epstein, though. Yep, you're right there. You've made me giggle, Andre, truly. Stop calling her AI. Unless it's true. Lemon juice helps with zits. There's no way lemon juice helps with zits. That would just clog the pores more. Do you think people would be convinced you were AI if you stopped answering all the comments? Nope. Nope. But sometimes I get entertained by answering them anyway. Pimple popping stream? That implies that you could see my pimples. Damn it. Yeah, I've got a pretty good camera. I'm very happy with my camera. And a good lens as well. A Pinterest close-up picture. I think that's a compliment. I'll take that. Amazing and impressive. Thank you, Godchild. 50 to 30 is the real age of this woman. Exactly, it's the other way around. 50 to 30. The thing is, like, the thing when people say age, they're either super young and shouldn't be on the internet, Sam, or they are trying to insult me, and clearly I should specify lemon juice helps me with zits. Okay, do you put it on your face or do you drink it? I like your face. I like your comments. Thank you. Yes, I do have plans to travel. I will be going to Copenhagen for 3 days. I don't think I'll live stream during that time, but keep an eye out. This will be mid-June. I'm going to Copenhagen for a Pokemon event. I'm very excited. And then in June, I'm going to Spain. And in August, I'm going to Iceland. I'm so excited. In the year 30. See, I feel like that is a reasonable guess to have. Are you single, though? Well, I've been asked to be married several times today, so no. Pinch your wall and take some cement from between the bricks. Why would I do that? You see how shoddy the brickwork is? I don't want it to fall apart even more. You know what I mean? I'm 40. Are you sure about that? Because if you're 40... I think you can make a much more accurate guess on my age in that case. And if you can't, then again, what's the age demographic of the content creators that you watch? Let us know. You can let us know. It's okay. I like your eyebrows. Thank you. I love Pokemon. You can just see, actually you might not be able to see, but yes, I have a Bulbasaur in the background. If you're unvertical, then you can't see the Bulbasaur. But if you come to Twitch, you can see the Bulbasaur. I have not been to Copenhagen before, no. Don't go to Europe, it's boring. Come to Brazil and hang out with some gang members. I don't even know what favelas are, admittedly, but I think I'm quite okay over here in the UK. Thank you for the follow. I'm bricked up, same. Make a door? You can start with this one here. There you go, Sam. That's much more accurate. She's at most 27. Close, I am 29. 33, I'll accept as well. But this is the thing. People don't actually know how to guess age. They really, really don't. But nonetheless, now you guys know. Okay, and now my tabs opening are working properly, so we can start getting onto some reacts. It's only been 2.5 hours. That's not too inaccurate. Oh, it looks like we even have a grandpa that will be shown off today, so this feels very on brand. Okay, just trying to get all of my links open so that we can do some reacts for React Wednesday. 33 years old. Well, you'll know it soon enough, Andre. You can tell us from first-hand experience. You'll be 34. There we go. He's looked like 19. Also correct. Absolutely. Dr. Pimple Popper. Oh, goodness. That's fun. I used to love those kinds of things as well. I think we will open this. We'll try and get to at least the 20th of November. Okay, I've got a lot of things open. I think this will be good. And then we can wrap up there. Just double checking that it's loading properly though. Hi from Australia. Hi Stephen. She looks 19. I'm assuming that's what you mean. You're from the UK. I like the Beatles, so let's get married. Okay. I do know Catch That Eye. Everything's gnarly. You should have a jingle for the sick. I should have a jingle. That is a good point. I'm just making sure that we actually have our reacts to react to, though, is the other thing. Oh, man, I think I did it weirdly. You know what? I'll look at this later. It's just struggling to load. You should visit Matlock. I actually don't know anything about Matlock, but I'm brand new to the UK. I've only been here for a couple months, and so it would be very cool to do some more travel around UK. Although my plan is more to see Europe, as I explained with the trips that I have planned later in the year. But sure, I can add Matlock to the list. I can guess your exact height. Will you go for a hike with me? We do have to get some rules into this though. Do you expect me to come to you, or will you come to me for the hike? Because if you guess my exact height, then I don't want to say, yes, I'll go on a hike with you, and then you say, well, now great, you have to spend $2,000 to buy a flight to America. And I'll be like, well, I don't have $2,000 to spend on a flight to America. So what are the rules here? What are the rules? Mechanical watch repairs are awesome. What do you mean? Do you know what, though? It does remind me of Heroes, the TV show with Sylar. What was his name? Anyway, the guy who did the watches. Are you excited for Avengers Doomsday? I'm indifferent. I'll probably watch it, but I am indifferent. I love my brick wall too. Thank you, Stephen. Much appreciated. There's a moth. Moths. I hate moths. I've had trauma around moths. I do not like moths. Oh, Matlock is an old TV cop, maybe. Peak District. I need to go back to. I wasn't too impressed, but I could go back. Can you play Pinky Up and react to their song? No, we already have a list of ones that we will watch. I never watched Heroes. I wouldn't recommend it. Le Dixie Normas is a great hike on the west coast, as in the UK. You'd say you look 5'7". Very impressive, but don't give any hints away for this hike situation. Okay. Horology is the study of watches. Oh, okay, I am going to try and commit that one to trivia memory. I do trivia every week with my parents, and horology would be a great one to remember. I can spend $2,000 for you. Well, you have to guess my height, and then I'll come height so I can come on a hike with you. Hero starts out great. Yeah, I actually really liked season 1. But was it a writer's strike thing as well? Okay. Would you mind if I robbed you? Let me think about it. Yes, I would. I would mind if you robbed me. Actually, I thought about it. Ben Nevis, I really want to go climb as well. I was at the base of Ben Nevis last year, but the friend I was with has an ankle thing, so we couldn't actually walk it, and the weather was atrocious. So not 5'11", incorrect, unfortunate. And so I would like to go back. Matlock is also what you get if you cut a lump of hair off 1/3 of the main cast of Friends. Jesus Christ. I'll rob you. Please don't. Please don't. I think you're 5'6". Oh, you should have stuck with the hint from J-Joy. I'm 5'7.5". So close, but no hike for you. 5'7.5", 171 centimeters. I have not watched Fallout, and I haven't played it either. Yes, my friend has an ankle monitor. That's why we couldn't go hiking. You understand how that works out now, right? But no, she has a bad ankle, so she can't go on hikes, basically. If yes, touch your nose. If no, touch left eye. Well, look, you can literally tell that you're wrong. You can already tell you're wrong. I don't have to answer that one. Tool, I'm not as familiar with their stuff, but from what I remember, yes, I have liked their music in the past. Thanks, J-Joy. Very astute observations. All right, thank you, Boltron, for the segue.
Okay.
Oh, God. We are doing React Wednesday. Welcome to React Wednesday, everyone. Basically, what's the deal? People send in their videos, and then we react to them. It's in the title. You guys understand. The plot twist, however, are that these videos are 6 months old, so some of them will be relevant to stuff that we spoke about 6 months ago, or maybe they'll even be festive from the time. We don't know. It's a mixed bag. The reason why they're so old is because people have submitted them in the Discord channel, and now we are reacting to them because I've been moving. I moved countries, and I haven't reacted to them for several months. So that's what's happening. Do you watch anime? Yes, but right now I'm watching a yard sale. Let's have a look at this, shall we?
Okay. Pay attention.
Okay.
Deal of the day.
I don't.
How about this one?
I don't know what's going on with the flickering.
Okay. Pay attention.
Okay.
And that's it. That's the beginning. It's just, you know, it's just a little plug. It's just a little plug. That's all. That's all. Next one. I do have Instagram. It's xclementine_. I don't really post on it very often. You have nice tea. Thank you. Before 3 hours, unimpressed. Thank you. Much appreciated. Who the fuck watched this crap? You watched one video, Big Venus, or do you mean me? Do you mean the video that we just watched, or do you mean me specifically? Because you're coming in with really, really hot opinions really quickly with your ability, your free will to choose to now type. That is what you chose to do. I would suggest, you know, you give it a little bit time. And if you don't want to watch it, you don't have to. That's another beautiful thing about free will. Okay. Perfectly normal decanter stopper. It is. Absolutely. That's why I was like, I'll just leave it as is. Just wow. Don't look at my messages. I hate that it shows the messages down there. I don't want you guys to see who's messaged me, okay? Yes, yeah, we got a Discord as well. Oh, if you're talking about my teeth, I have had braces. If you're talking about something else, then I don't know. What a lovely trans man. Thank you. I really appreciate that. Thanks for the support, Matt. I'm glad that people are recognizing these things. Okay, what's this one? This is unmuted. Oh god, no. Okay, I already know exactly what this is gonna be. Yeah, Kiwi Man. I can tell you exactly what he has in his hand. I already know what he has in his hand. I am clenched already. I can tell you that much. I am already incredibly clenched.
Keep gatekeeping these things. I've been wanting to make a tunnel sandwich. You can shove it right in there. Look at this. And you can get all the way down in there and pry it open. Look at that. And I got my sausage right here. And you can slide it.
Oh my god.
Look at that. It goes perfect down in there. Now, I'm convinced if I could find some metal ones, I could heat them bad boys up on the stove, and it could toast the inside of the bread on these tunnel sandwiches. These right here are a cooking utensil. I don't care what they say.
Very, very
Why do y'all keep
impressive.
gatekeeping these things? I've been wanting.
You know, that did make a good hot dog, I guess. But man, oh man. The thing is, I just want to show everyone what a lot of people in this world have to go through. Let's watch that again, shall we?
Make a tunnel sandwich. You can
like
shove
this? Okay, first things first.
Of it
And
right
then
in there. Look at
this.
this. And you can get all the
And
way.
see how that is now like prying it open? That's not even the whole way. He just didn't want to break the bread. That is not the most fun, okay? It's not the most fun. If it doesn't make you squeal from the cold, it doesn't count. Exactly right. Tunnel sandwich is very educational. Anyway, so that is just feel sympathetic, okay? Feel sympathetic to the ladies out there. Oh no. The thing is, the idea of it being metal, it also makes me scared. Ay, ay, ay. Not your poop chute. No, not that one. This is a tool that a lot of ladies will be familiar with when going to the doctor's office. It's not the most comfortable experience. So wrong chute, but it is I am sure that there are metal ones. I am sure that there are, but they're not all metal, as you can see from this one here. It's not the most comfortable thing. What is the matter with the guy in the video? No, he's not. There's nothing the matter with him. He's just basically making a har. He's just making a har. Okay, next one. Yeah, he's a genius. Oh god. Let's just turn that down a little bit, shall we? That was a little bit noisy, was it not? Yeah, exactly. That was a little bit noisy. Let's try that again. Hopefully that... Acting like Disney bullies?
Day outside, isn't it? I'm gonna make it a whole lot wetter. What?
Wait,
little
what?
birdie told me that you asked Minnie to the dance. Then that little birdie had to talk to my fist. Let's just say it was a very one-sided conversation. Listen very carefully, geek.
This is
Minnie
kinda
doesn't want to go to the
cute.
dance with a nerd like you. She wants to go with someone cool, like you, like me. That's right. As a word of advice,
They've done a
Mindy,
really
I
good
think she
job
would
at
want to go to the
acting like
dance with someone
Disney
who could
kids,
actually,
though.
well.
Whoa!
Last thing, I got
It's
three
like
words
every
for you.
Disney Channel
Stay
kid
away
ever.
from her. All right? You got anything you want to say? Good. Or there's a locker with your name on it.
Damn! They did that was a very good script. They nailed it. Oh, part 3 as well. Looks like they have other versions. They nailed it. No notes. Impressive. They freaking killed it. That was excellent. Ay, ay, ay. Drop the booms and the foie. Exactly. That was my actually, you know what? That was my only concern, is how it is with got all of the sound effects, but the actual script itself I have no notes on. Okay. Look at us! I think that since putting them all in this spreadsheet, it has made things so much easier.
What? You're pregnant? What?
You got another one. Whoa.
There are 12 of us. I counted 13 once, but
I was like,
no
where
one
is
talks
this
about that.
going?
No one really knows who's oldest. We just follow the one who yells the loudest.
He has smoked so
I tried
many
hiding
cigarettes
in the
already.
laundry machine once. Best nap I ever had. Mom says we're a blessing. Dad says we're a tax bracket. Our house has 3 bedrooms. One of them is just mattresses and screaming.
Oh, that sounds like a
whisper
fun
secrets to
time.
the goldfish.
You could
He listens.
like a trampolining
He's
place, you
dead.
know? Oh, okay.
At night, I hear crying from the attic. No one lives in the attic.
Oh my
And
god.
still, every year, she gets pregnant again.
Wait, you're pregnant?
Oh my gosh. Now I have to see this face drop.
What?
Yeah, it was like as soon as she said pregnant, it was like, oh god, not again. Not again. Hi Lucy, hi Levi. Yeah. He's just like, not another one, please. They're already too aware. Too aware. Okay, TikTok cringe. Dare I? No, that kid did have it rough. This is the next one. Would have been a great link to yesterday's video about positive male role models. I know they had one. See, this was another one I saw you said. This reminds me of the dad that used to bring shells for his kids to find at the beach. Sorry for a nauseating short. So I think the YouTube short might be the nice one. I don't know what this the Reddit one is though. Hi, Full Truth. So it might be the one after this, but it's close. It's close. I'm well. How are you? All right. Oh no, this one could be it. Dads or future dads of Reddit, take note. Got to put an end to some of those previous generations parenting. Hey, look at you with your memory. You got it. You got it. Okay, so positive role models. Let's have a look, shall we? Let me know if it needs to be louder.
Hey, what's going on, man?
How's it going?
Matt, good to meet you.
Brian, nice to meet you too, man. Yeah.
So my son over there, he only likes energy cards.
Energy cards, yeah.
That's cute.
We're not gonna find what he wants at the show, so I brought it with me. I just wanted to see if you could like put him in your case and let him walk up and like actually do it with you or something like that.
Okay, sure.
You know what I mean?
Yeah.
Just because I want to make his day.
Okay, so we're gonna play it out as if it's not.
Yeah,
Okay, yeah.
I need a pause for this one. This is exactly how you get someone's ovaries blushing. This is adorable. This is so cute. I know, that's why I had to pause it. I'm so okay. Let's see how it plays out.
Gotcha. How's it going, guys?
Hey, how are you?
Good.
Who has it?
Oh, you guys like energies?
Yeah, he likes energy.
Oh, that's just there to fill that space up. So, I mean, if you want, you guys could just have it.
How much you want?
He's
No,
so
it's just it's just supposed to fill up the dead space. That's all.
Really?
It's free. Like you want it, you can have it.
You want that one?
oh my
Yeah.
god!
You like this one?
He's being such a good
Would you want to take a
sport
look at
about it.
See if you like it.
Tell him thank you so much. Is that
Thank you so much.
Of course, man. Please
what you're looking
enjoy.
for?
Yeah.
Let's go. Of course, man.
Give him a handshake.
Take it. Yeah.
Oh! He's so happy!
Chills. Like give me chills.
Oh! And he
My face.
was so good.
My
His
neck, I got
acting was
chills.
really, really on point as well. That was adorable! That was so sweet. He was, and just like they're looking through, just really casually. And he has it! That is such a lovely moment that Dad has created for this kid. So sweet. I feel I feel so happy. And that's the thing. I was thinking about Santa and similar Ryan, and I think this is a good example of just, you know, sometimes it's nice to see them light up about something. But the fact that he knew, he prepared it, and then he found someone who was willing to help out, and that person was so good about it as well. They're just so cute. There's more to the clip. The kid and dad comes back and the vendor gives some flashcards for free and dad tries to pay behind kid's back and vendor won't take it. That's adorable. Hilarious lesson to take away from that. I think it's a great lesson. Sometimes it's just about doing things to help make your kids happy, and for some people that's Santa, you know. Did it start raining inside for everyone else? That really, that just warmed my heart. So cute. This, and that's the thing is, this is the kind of let me put it this way. It is no surprise that he is a father. And I'm assuming that this lady over here with the other kid is also a part of the family. This stop screen so you can see. I'm assuming that this is part of the family, and look, there is a reason why she locked him down, because that is a beautiful example of parenting and positive masculinity as well. Positive parenting. Just so sweet. Yeah. I wish I could stay in this Hallmark moment. Thanks, Dudevice. We'll see you next time. Show us the clip of that kid seeing this on social media a year later where he's like, what? You lied to me? I am curious where this kid will go. If she ain't in the family yet, she about to be. Yeah, that's why she came over, because she saw how good he was with this kid. She's like, oh, maybe he is single and we could hang out. The second one is a bit nauseating with the voiceover, but same vibes, not as cute. The little ginger boy smile, like just where was it? And the fact that they were able to capture it all was awesome too. I wonder if the dad knew about the camera and whatnot. That's the only thing, is I don't know how they managed to capture this, but I don't care because the kid's reaction is completely authentic. Oh, he's so happy, which makes me so happy. See you later, Lucy. Hi, Cactus. Oh, yeah, I think he must have known about the vendor stream as well. And then he's like, can you help me out? And that's also why he likely knew that they wouldn't have any energy cards. He would have known the camera because he totally ignored it. Yeah, so I think Boba's got a good point that he probably knows about the stream. And so he's like, oh, can you help me out with this? And he did, and it was cute, and I loved it. They're super wholesome with the donations. Nyah. Okay, so this one says, this reminds me of the dad that used to bring shells for his kid at the beach. Sorry for a nauseating short. I don't know. I don't remember the shell one, but I'm sure that if we watch it, I'd probably know. Okay, let's watch Grandpa. Let's see Grandpa, shall we? Let's go. Whoa. Wow!
Finding seashells by the seashore. It's something Michaela loved doing as a child.
Gotcha.
Her dad would take the family seashell hunting at the beach, and they'd always find big, beautiful shells.
So
now,
cute.
Her children get to do the same with their grandpa.
Ah, how sweet.
But there's a 32-year-old secret behind it all.
They hide
The day
there.
before taking his grandchildren seashell hunting, Michael said he wanted to do something for the kids that he used to do for Michaela when she was little.
Look up here. Here's somebody up here.
Some of them will just be
Her
disappearing.
dad
I wonder where
planted
they
the shells
find
for her
them.
family to find all
But
along.
I feel like
and he was
you can
continuing
find
the
some
tradition
pretty
for
nice
his
shells
grandkids, so they could have
if you go to the right
truly
spots.
special moments too.
Special. Hilarious. I think that's kind of sweet, but at the same time, choose a better beach. Because how else do you find these beautiful shells? But perhaps that's the privilege that I have of growing up in New Zealand. My New Zealanders will know what I'm talking about as well, with all of the rock pools and the shells. Like, well, I don't feel like we need to plant shells, but yeah, maybe it depends on the sea life. But these are very cool shells. Like if we look at the first one, and we don't need sound to look at the first one. That is a pretty sick as hell shell. And so I do understand it being kind of sweet. They're finding the same shells. That's the thing I want to know, is where do they get the shells from as well? Do they have to source new ones? Do they buy them from the store? Do they go to their own? This one is not a lake beach. Actually, I guess now that I think about it some more, it could be, but that is a possibility. And therefore they might not have quite so much the same types of shells. Hi, Odaloon. Good to have you back here. I swear we're going to have Clem to have kids by the end of the year. You just got to wait for me to turn 30. That's all. That's the thing. What's up with all the kid talk? I feel like it's no coincidence as someone who's about to hit their 30s. You know what I mean? It's like, guys, you got me. All of the people who are like, you know, you're about to expire. I'll be like, you got me. Guess I got to go have a kid now. And then I can turn them into content. That's how it works, right? I can profit off them. I bet he did it for his kids. Yes, exactly. That's what they were saying. And so it could be the same shells that they used to collect, perhaps. Anyway, it's just a cycle in general. I have so many objections on pulling kids in front of cameras in so many situations. Yes. And you're not the only person. We don't even need to get into it, you know. Maybe they get the shells from Amazon. They do sell everything. That's also a good point. Yes, yeah, I know what you meant. Well, that was very cute, though. It's still cute. They're just trying to, again, get that excitement. And if the shells are hard to find, then they are at least trying to help out. Alrighty. Gaslighting an ant. If this actually is gaslighting instead of gaslighting, then I'm going to be very mad. But I'm sure that you wouldn't have put in something on ant cruelty. Where is the ant? I can't quite see it. Yeah, exactly, come. Let's watch! Jazz slamping, sorry.
Placed a piece of sausage on the ground and waited for an ant to find it. Sure enough, one
That
spotted
is a
it, and seeing such a massive
disgusting-looking
chunk of
sausage.
sausage, it got so excited it ran off to report back to the colony.
Oh no!
While it was gone, I swapped the sausage
That's
for
so
a rock.
sad!
Soon, the ant squad arrived, only to find the sausage was gone, replaced by an unchewable stone.
And now they
probably
think
went back
that
furious,
the ant is
yelling
an
at
idiot.
the poor ant who gave the false alarm. Once they were all gone, I removed the rock and put the sausage back. The original scout ant came back to double check, and yup, it was really sausage this time.
Oh no!
Off it ran again to spread the news.
Oh, this is
When it left,
so
I swapped it for the rock again. The whole
Why do
squad
I
came
feel
rushing
so
in,
bad for
only
the
to be
ants?
tricked once more. After they left, I swapped in the sausage again. That same scout ant came back after definitely getting scolded.
How does
saw
he
the
know it's the
sausage
same
again,
ant, though?
and stormed off to report. Probably more determined than ever.
Come on,
the
come
squad
on.
rushed back for the third time, only to find another rock.
Please
That poor
give
ant.
them the sausage.
Yeah, pretty sure it's going to get roasted again.
That's some anti-social behavior. Hilarious. But oh my gosh, I feel so bad for the ants. And now this comes back to when I was playing Red Dead Redemption and we were talking about the wolves and why I felt so bad that the wolves are basically often the first enemy that you come across. That's the thing, the wolves are just being wolves, whereas the humans do stuff like this where they're just bullying this ant for no reason other than entertainment, and it is kind of funny, don't get me wrong, I do get it, but why do I feel so bad for the ant now? Oh no. Poor guy. I don't know if for certain if the ant was the same ant, though. For storytelling purposes, we must assume it's the same ant, but I don't know my entomology very well, so I don't know how to tell if it's the same ant, because I'm gonna say it, they all look the same to me. Do you know that she from the She Sells Seashells is a real person? I did not know that, damn. Mary Anning was a pioneer English fossil hunter dealer and paleontologist whose work in the Jurassic marine fossil beds in Lyme Regis inspired the famous tongue twister. She discovered the first correctly identified ichthyosaur skeleton at age 12, damn, along with significant plesiosaur and pterosaur fossils. Well, Mary Anning, cool lass. Yeah, it was very wholesome for the shells, exactly. But not the ants, damn it. Thank you for the follow as well. It was. I recognized the haircut. Okay, so I guess I'm not one who usually pays attention to the hair so much, so I'm glad someone else did. Which, hi Jack. It would not be the same ant embellishment for the sake of story. I agree, and that's what I was saying as well. For the story, it must be the same ant. But still, this is an example of suspending our disbelief for the sake of the storytelling. This is the first time I see someone feeling bad for an ant unironically. It was sad. I felt so bad for him. They didn't deserve that. They didn't deserve it, damn it. Okay, let's watch the next one, shall we? Have we had the ads already on Twitch? Because if so, or if not, I might do a bathroom break, but if so, then I will... Okay, we have. Okay, cool. Never mind. I think what I'll do is I will push through and I will go after reacts. I'm not that desperate. I just thought I'd use the opportunity. New Zealand is correct! Well done, Paul! You're one of the few who actually got it right. Who wants some coffee? Yes, please. I've had that happen to me in real life. Shit, that's not so fun. That's not so fun. Okie dokie. Go in the chair. Nah, we'll be fine. I'll get to basically. I'll show you guys. So basically, this is my links. I think that's been working really well. I know it's only our second time doing this system, but I think it has been a lot smoother than when we used to do this last year. And I've got it until the end of November, as you can see. So I was thinking that if we get to 2/3, because we did basically the first third, maybe we can do a couple extra, and then we can finish off November next reacts. And if we get better, we can either do a half of the month or just this third month, and then it should slowly whittle down as well. I love diagnosing accents. There we go. You should buy me a Lamborghini to prove how nice you are. Thomas, if I had the money to buy you a Lamborghini, I promise you I would do it. I can't even afford my own Lamborghini, and I can't even afford my own shitty car. I don't have a car at all. So I'll save up for you. How about that? Yeah, I'm blocking P time. If I get too desperate, then I will continue. But in the meantime, we will just watch. I'll watch until the 20th at least, and then we'll go from there. That's my thought process. Ooh, okay. So 9Fox, it looks like tried to time this with the festive season. So let's see what kind of gift. I do have a Mercedes. It's literally right here. I could have just gotten out of my seat from that. I should have told Ninja. I don't think Ninja knows that I've pulled it out. I went through a lot of my parcels, and so I do have my. Maybe I can put my vehicle. You can't really see it by Bulbasaur, but I do have my Mercedes-Benz. Did I read out the plate number? Oh, actually, I haven't. It did get a little bit squashed in the transit, but I'll have a look. If it has any... Oh! I had no idea! I had no idea! That's so cute! What the heck? I just thought I'd keep it in the box so it was easier to show, to like keep when traveling and whatnot. That is so sweet. What the heck? I had no idea. Oh my goodness. So here's our Mercedes-Benz. This was a bit of a meme that we had last year on the live stream. And so Ninja made sure to get me one as a bit of a har-har. Look at the number plate. Isn't that so cute? That's so sweet. Thank you so much. That's adorable. And it even has a UK license plate as well. It says UK in the corner there. Adorable. Absolutely adorable. Thank you so much. That's very sweet. That is, oh, Ninja. I'm so glad that you're here so that we can fawn over it. Wow. I can't believe it's taken me this long to realize. Like I said, I just wanted to keep it in the box because I felt like it would, one, transfer easier if I kept it like that. And two, just be nice and on display. I didn't want to lose it. Oh, that's so... No, I do remember you guys talking about that I had to read it, and I just it completely escaped my mind since I didn't have it on me, and so thank you for the reminder because that's so sweet. Oh, I love her. Thank you, thank you, thank you. Oh my gosh! All right, I'll pop it with Bulbasaur in the meantime. Oh, it can't quite fit because of the brick, so I just trust that I have it here on my desk. That's so sweet. Thank you, thank you, thank you. I found personalized plates I got for my 21st. I shall have to get a pic. Hell yeah. Obviously, don't dox yourself. Thank you. Well, that was a very nice reaction to have too. I'm not scratching the paint job. It's just on the side here. Let's get back to the reacts after that one. Can you guess what the most predictable question I could ask is? No. That is the answer. Okay, so we got Pretty Girl, we got Christmas. Let's see what gift we have under the tree. Oh God. Oh, wait. Whoa.
Desperado. Sitting in a...
That was hot. That was hot. Oh my God. I'm gonna feel, ooh, yeah. That was, you know how there are furries? Is there like a feathery? Is there some sort of version like a, am I now an avian or something? Like an avian, anyway, that was hot. I want to watch it again.
Desperado.
Her face as well. Oh my God. Adorkable. Adorkable. I love it. I love it. Hot. 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 No more notes. Just hot. Oh my goodness. Hornithology instead of ornithology. I see you. I see where you're getting at. Thanks you, mama. Okay. Nicolas Cage. What is this? Link? Why are you not? There we go. What's Nicolas Cage doing here? Okay. Twilight starring Nicolas Cage? All right. The film I didn't know I needed to see. This is an incredible compilation.
Kill me.
Would watch. What is this one even from? I feel like we need to watch this for movie night. What is that? Because that's the one with the like this meme, right? What movie is that actually from? Because I don't think I've seen it, and I fear that we simply must add it to the movie watch list. Is that Face Off you were saying? I'm not familiar with this one. From Renfield. Oh, I don't know that one. So it looks like he had, it looks like it was a compilation, oh sorry, it was clips from a lot of different Nicolas Cage movies. Like one of them felt like it may have been from one of the Dan Brown ones. I'm not 100% sure, but they did seem to be a bit of a mix, you know? But I don't know. We'll have to go through his I was going to say discography. What's his portfolio? What do you call a discography for actors? His history? Vampire's Kiss. Is that it? Okay. I wouldn't mind watching that. That looks like a bit of fun. Filmography. That makes sense. Thanks, guys. You'd think that I would know that word from the one who studied it. But yeah, it's just his IMDb. That's what I do. It's like, oh, we just gotta check his IMDb. But yes, filmography is the one. Nicolas Cage. I think that could be a lot of fun. Favorite 3 Nick Cage movies? Honestly, I actually haven't seen him in a lot of stuff. But we can do a little mini tangent in the meantime. Okay. Oh, that's right. I forgot he has a Coppola. Ooh, does he have an Oscar? I can't even think what that would be for. Known for Face Off, Leaving Las Vegas, Next, The Rock. I don't know these ones. Okay. I'm going to go through and tell you the ones that I've seen. So this is coming from the most recent. See all. I still haven't seen anything. Still haven't seen anything, but a lot of this is the news. I suppose I have watched Into the Spider-Verse, so if he's noir Spider-Man, I've seen that. Inconceivable. Cheers, Night Fox. I think we got it. That looked like fun. We'll watch it this week. So if you guys want to watch, Vampire's Kiss, was it? Yeah, Vampire's Kiss. Then make sure to join the Discord and we'll watch it together. I haven't even seen Ghost Rider. I know that one was popular, but I haven't seen that. Kick-Ass! I have seen Kick-Ass, but I don't think that's really indicative of Nick Cage. I know that he did National Treasure and... oh, no, I'm thinking of Tom Hanks for Dan Brown, sorry. I was getting National Treasure and Da Vinci Code mixed up, but I did mean this one. I think I technically have seen National Treasure. Admittedly, but I don't remember it. I haven't seen The Wicker Man. I know that one has a lot of sense. I've already seen The Ant Bully. I just didn't realize that was him in the clip that we watched earlier. Oh, sorry, this National Treasure. I keep on looking at the sequels because I'm going in reverse. Okay, now I feel like we're going into peak Nick Cage. I haven't even seen Con Air, but I've heard of this. Kiss of Death. Damn, he's got some like edgy as hell sounding titles, hey? Yeah, Con Air is the one that stuck out to me. I wouldn't be surprised. There we go. His Vampire's Kiss is if that's the one that he even won his Oscar for. We'll have a look. So I don't think I've even seen 3 Nick Cage movies. I've seen, so I guess Kick-Ass would be number 1. Again, not really indicative of Nick Cage. Into the Spider-Verse, because technically he's noir Spider-Man. And then National Treasure would be the last on that list. So not good examples. I haven't seen Ghost Rider. I wanted to see what his Oscar was for. Where did they have that? There we go. A little bit zoomed in here. Best actor in a leading role for adaptation. I'm not familiar with that one. Adaptation. No, not Sorcerer's Apprentice. Adaptation. I've never even heard of this film. Thanks for the lurk. Catch you in the Discord. Thank you. Con Air and The Rock were really good. Okay. So this one has Meryl Streep in it as well. I don't know this film whatsoever. And that was Tilda Swinton. I wasn't 100% sure because I'm not used to seeing Tilda Swinton with longer hair. And so I couldn't quite place them. But yeah, there they are. Anyway. No, this is the one that he won it for, I believe. Oh, sorry, you are correct. My apologies. It was for Leaving Las Vegas. Thank you. Thank you for the correction. Leaving Las Vegas. There we go. So this is the one he won it for. Not that it really matters. I was just curious because it's not the movies that I've heard him be in. Neat. Little Nick Cage dive. City of Angels, that's the one you know, is it? Con Air is a bad hair movie. Ooh. Hi, Kishan. Okay, Raising Arizona. Cool. So there are a few people that know his stuff, but I'm not one of them. However, I think we'll add Vampire's Kiss because that looked like a lot of fun. Okay, next. We got it's almost midday. I'm happy for us to go for another 30-40 minutes. No gaming today because I have D&D tonight, so that's why I'm happy to go a little bit longer, especially because we were so slow on starting, or we were so regular on our starting time so that we got here eventually. Oh my gosh, this cutie! Oh, he's a little corgi.
Let's go outside.
Oh, he doesn't want to go outside. He doesn't want to go outside. He's trying to hide. Oh, his little nose. He's like, please, no. Boop.
Did you ready to go outside, Rue?
No. That's so adorable. A perfect little hutch that they've made for themselves. Cute. That was cute. No, I don't think that one was a brain rot. That was just cute. That was just adorable. Okay, so now we're learning Hasselback potatoes. Ooh, so are we going to actually learn some cooking skills on this channel?
We're making alternative potato dishes this festive season. Today is Hasselback potatoes.
Oh, those
First served
actually
in
look
Stockholm's
delicious. What the heck?
Hasselbacken restaurant transformed the humble potato into an elegant yet comforting.
Oh my god, that looks
First off, take a small
delicious.
amount
What the heck?
Off the bottom of your spud. I'm using a WREACT potato.
Okay, so that keeps it
now
nice
your
and
potato's
steady.
Nice and flat. Put in your spike. Use a
Gotcha.
little bamboo skewer. Try and get it even all the way through to the other side. And then
Okay.
you can start making cuts all the way down the potato. And you
See
know
you
they're
later,
going to be really
Orlin.
consistent. So
Ah,
slice
gotcha.
down
So
until
really
you hit
thin.
your bamboo skewer. Leave your skewers in. Once your potatoes are nicely scored all the way down, whack them into a pot.
Oh, you
face
need the
down.
right type of
Then
potato.
cover with beef stock. We're just gonna
I guess I
lightly
could use
poach them
veggie
until
stock
they're
and that would be
soft.
fine.
Place your potatoes into a baking dish. Cover
That
the
looks
pan
so
with a
tasty. I've
third
never had a
stock, generous
Hasselback
amount of
before.
Butter, almost pressing it
Oh
between
yeah.
the layers.
Oh
Cook
yeah.
potato,
I think he needs
salt,
like double
garlic,
that butter though.
Rosemary. Add some thyme, place them in the oven, and then just regularly
And
go
then
in
you
there
add some
and
more
baste
thyme
the
in
layers.
the
Now our
oven.
Hasselbacks have had good amount of time in the oven. We're going to do
Oh.
one final base. And the beauty of this recipe is you can take out this cooking liquid.
Yeah.
And because of the starch. from
And
the
because of the
potatoes, it
butter.
Can emulsify the stock and butter to make a beautiful glaze. Reduce this
Wow.
down whilst constantly stirring. As you can see, it comes together into a thick glaze. Take out our potatoes onto a plate.
Oh my
remove
god.
the
This
spike,
is
finish with a
not
few
helping
chives,
that it's my
and then
lunchtime right
glaze up
now.
these spanging spuds. What I love about Hasselbacks is the scoring.
Look how
whilst the stock
easy
right
that
inside, so you
is.
get a beautiful flavour
Oh my
and
god,
a
my
really
stomach
nice
literally
crunchy
just
caramelisation
growls.
on
That
top.
doesn't often
making
happen when I'm
alternative
live
potato
streaming.
dishes this-
Oh no. Oh no, I'm salivating. And just how easily that potato was moving. Oh, I can't believe I've not come across Hasselbacks before. That is, yeah, oh, I gotta figure out what I'm having for lunch. I guess I could go buy a potato. Am I gonna go do this? No, I'll be too hungry. I won't be able to wait that long. That was, yeah, mushroom stock would be so good. Yum. Yeah, I'd much prefer this over the bread tunnel. Thank you. Thank you for that reminder. Jeepers. No. So this was, first watch this guy showing off a mother sauce. What's a mother sauce? Pretty solid knowledge and base skills to know in cooking. But damn, yeah, sexy as fuck is absolutely correct. Hey, Jürgen, how you going? Welcome on back. Welcome, Shubham. Yuck, mushrooms. Ew, gross. Yucky mushrooms. Okay. Pause. Unmute. 10 out of 10, breakfast is the best. Okay, so now we're going to have more food, which is not going to be very, very useful. His method takes a long time. I just roast and baste them to make them crispy. Gotcha. Okay. Good morning, Shapa. Hello. Camalitos. I'm not familiar with this term.
Told my whole life that the most important meal of the day is breakfast.
Yep, it's a
I
lie.
don't fully understand that, but you know what? We're going to give it a shot anyway. So
Ooh,
look
what is this?
what we having for breakfast. We are going to
Aloha.
have us a whole dang camel toes patty. Now, I ain't never had no camel toe patty. We don't know if it's going to be good. We don't know if it's going to be bad, but I'm pretty
I
sure
feel like we could know if it's good or
I
not.
like camel toe. So look here.
That's so stupid. Oh, I like his technique. Damn. All right.
What's this right here?
He just got
It
right
is-
in there with his
Oh,
face,
it's got
didn't he?
something green in it right there. I hope
Oh.
it ain't Cotto.
Oh, he's teasing it there. He's
Oh.
teasing it. Oh! Damn, boy.
Oh.
Yes, that is.
You know what?
That is the reaction we want to see.
That right there ain't too bad.
That
Yep.
means that it is the best
know it's
thing that
okay.
he's ever tried in
I
his
know what the
entire
problem was.
life. He's just being
The problem
coy
was-
about it. Look, he even said 10 out of
This
10.
whole dang thing right here is good.
That actually does look pretty good. It looks like a trail mix that has been stuck
I'm gonna tell you
together
what this
with
camel
something.
toe tastes like. It tastes like off-brand peanut brittle.
I completely forgot what he was calling it.
I like it.
I like it. I like it too.
If you ain't never had a camel toe patty, these right here is a 10 out of 10.
I love him.
Go get you some.
Oh, trust me,
Yeah,
I will. That was so cute. I like it. I was not expecting that, but damn. Yeah, it was a bit nutty, apparently. For breakfast as well. I feel like they're probably not the healthiest breakfast, but he's from America where they have sugar for breakfast. So I guess that's a better alternative. Maybe it was stuck together with like, well, probably caramel. But it actually did look pretty good. It did look pretty good. I want to get myself a camel toe as well. I need me some of that camel toe. It looked tasty. He really just put his face all up in there. That looked really good. I don't know the Ped de Molique. I don't know what that one is. Sorry. Would you go on a Pokemon hunt with me? If you come to the UK, or actually, if you go to Copenhagen on the weekend of the 12th to the 14th of June, then yes, we can Pokemon hunt together. Hi, Manny. I'm well. Thank you so much for asking. I hope you're well as well. Copenhagen, 12th to the 14th. I'll be there. Will you? Will you dedicate your time? Because I am. I'm going. These ones I'm just gonna double check because they did seem a little bit different. Hi, Shibam. Was a precursor. What the heck is this? Areas cause them to tremble in fear. Weird. Okay, we'll check this out. I feel like they're like watermelon. You just gotta get your face in there and get messy. Exactly right. No, I'm not going to TwitchCon. I didn't plan to go to TwitchCon. Maybe next year, maybe not. But the Copenhagen Pokemon. There's an event for Pokemon that's in Copenhagen. I bought my tickets yesterday after stream. They were a lot more expensive than I thought it would be, but that's okay. I have tickets now. But that's what I'm going to, a Pokemon event rather than TwitchCon. Can you sing any song? Yes, I can. Literally any song I'm able to sing. Anything in the world. That's because I'm AI. Are you kinky? Are you for asking me that question on a public live stream while there are plenty of other people watching? What makes you think that that is an appropriate question to ask? Thank you, Mythic. Much appreciated.
I'm doing my part.
Thank you. Okay, so let's have a look at this one. It's caramel, it is, isn't it? The trick is to let the peanut soak for a while, then saute it on butter and slowly add sugar until it forms a caramel and binds everything. That was the assumption I was making based on what it looks like, but thank you so much for the confirmation. It actually does look really, really good. Okay, yo, Scotchy, how you going? Welcome on in, Raiders. I hope you had a wonderful stream, but I know you were in good company, so of course you did. Hello. What is happening in your side of the world these days? If you guys haven't come across me before, hi, I'm Clementine. You can call me Clem. I just moved to the UK 2 months ago, so I'm very far from Scotchy these days. But it's been going well. I've settled in really nicely. I've found a Dungeons and Dragons group to participate in already. That's actually where I'm going after stream today, so that's a lot of fun. It's only midday at the moment, so we've just been hanging out, chatting, and that's what I do. I chat. I'm a chatteroony. That's pretty much all I do. And today we're doing some reacts. Welcome. Thank you so much for raiding on in. Yeah, stream stress, the norm, of course. Are you playing any games at the moment? If you guys are from my community, please make sure to go hang out in Scotch Pig streams. They're very funny. They do great voice impressions, a bit of a variety of what happens over there as well. And just a great lot of people. Hi guys, it's a pleasure to have you all here. Bouncing around a few, yeah, fair enough. I find that it's disingenuous for me to say I'm a gamer, so if you guys want to say, hey, what games do you play? Yes. No, I basically, I'm a just chatting streamer. I have embraced the just chatting. I no longer say that I play games. That being said, we have started Red Dead Redemption 2. I've only played 3 hours of it so far. Literally only 2 days ago is when we started. So we're going to continue that adventure tomorrow. But don't expect to come onto the channel and see games. Expect this. Chatter. Hi. Hello. Yeah, it's a slow start, but anyone who's played it will know that it's a slow start. But I'm curious as to where it's going to go. We played long enough to go on the train and then go to... we finished chapter 1, and so we're at camp for chapter 2, so that's where we're going to pick up tomorrow. Nice tongue, thanks! Good morning, happy smile. Yeah, so I've just started it, and that's the thing is so many people speak so positively about Red Dead Redemption 2 that I am finally giving it a go, especially because I am not traveling anywhere anytime soon, so we figured we'd pick up a bigger game. Hi, Aiden. And so we're going to be playing that like 3 times a week, 4 if I feel a little bit spicy. And so I got a good few weeks to play that, but I don't know if we'll be able to finish it in time. Oh, see, a lot of people don't talk about the online multiplayer game. So I'm glad that someone's mentioned it, because I saw that that role play, people kind of like the GTA 5 servers, they do RPG in but on Red Dead, and I feel like that would be a lot of fun. Can we be friends? Sure, why not? No, stream is not over. That's why we're still live. That's why we're still able to chit chat right now. You know, you didn't get into it online. I feel like some people would say the same about GTA, so that's not too much of a surprise, really. I use it as a horse sim. That's adorable. Good mornings. Do you like the movie Avatar? If you're talking about James Cameron, I prefer Fern Gully, personally, the animated film that from the 90s. And if you're talking about The Last Airbender, no, I like the series. The horses are very good. So yeah, I've just played the beginning. I don't feel like there was anything that really stood out to me that made me go, oh my god, this is amazing. The gameplay... Oh, actually, I did have some more thoughts on the gameplay. I did light up when we actually got to go and do a bit more of a raid with the shooting, and I do think it is quite fun in a way, but I kind of wish that I had played on mouse and keyboard for that. That is something that I didn't speak about when I did my first thoughts on Red Dead, but now that I've had some more time to digest it, I think that I would have probably preferred to play this on mouse and keyboard. I think that the shooting aspect I would have preferred, but I have committed to playing it on the PlayStation, so I'll get used to it, I'm sure. The horses are good. Yeah, Fern Gully! Little shout out to Fern Gully. Agree with your choices. Thank you. James Cameron, like, it was. I haven't seen the sequels, so that probably is indicative of enough. Anyway, Fern Gully did it better, is what my thought process is. Especially when you've got a voice actor like Robin Williams playing a character, you know how it is. That being said, Fern Gully also tricked me into thinking that platypuses could grow up to 2 meters long. If you've never seen a platypus before, they're not 2 meters long. That is about 6 foot for those who speak Imperial. They're not. They're about this big. And they're so cute. But Fern Gully did make me think they were 2 meters, so... If you ever go back and actually watch Fern Gully, for those who know what I'm talking about, you get a jump scare of Olivia Newton-John at the beginning talking about environmentalism. It's awesome. It's amazing. Anyhow. Fern Gully was my favorite movie as a kid. It's a good movie to have as a favorite. I respect your choices as well. Clem hadn't got to the part where she can start catching her own horses. Yes, so we're still early days. I like my horse though. Why would I need another one? I will travel. I won't access YouTube. Enjoy. Have fun traveling. Much appreciated. I think it's just controller teething problem. It's pretty much the same mapping as GTA, but I hadn't played GTA, so that's kind of irrelevant to me. But yes, I will. That's exactly what I said, is that I will just get used to it, and then it'll be fine. In Avatar 2, the villain looks exactly like my dad. Or are you projecting that? I don't know what your relationship is with your dad, but I hope it's okay. If I was in James Cameron's Avatar, I'd show those blue freaks which species is really made in God's image. They don't even need to be there. Why are they fighting as ridiculous anyhow? Thank you. That's really kind. Anyway, for the raiders who have stuck around, thank you. Thank you, thank you. I hope Scotchy has already gone, because that means that they've looking after themselves. Welcome to React Wednesday. You know what it is. People send in videos, we watch them. The difference is that these videos were sent in 6 months ago, and because I was moving countries, that's why we haven't watched them until now. So some of them are on topic for things from ages ago, but nonetheless. I didn't know React was the correct spelling. Well, you have since learned. That's crazy, JJ. I guess that everyone has their doppelganger, and that's your dad's. So we are now going to learn about Pal Mickey. Pal Mickey, okay, I'll let you guys read. Pal Mickey was a precursor the Disney World app. I don't know what this is meant to say. You would carry him around, and transmitters would tell him where he was in the park so he could tell you fun facts or ride wait times. If you bring him in today, certain areas cause him to tremble in fear. Okay, so there's a toy called Pal Mickey. Let's see if this will fill in any more blanks.
Mickey just started shaking. What is it,
He's
Mickey?
scared.
What is it?
Because of the shoddy camera quality. It's like I'm watching a horror film.
He's not well.
One of those like
okay,
paranormal
Mickey.
activity ones. Oh, he is shaking his little nose.
He's shaking like mad.
That's weird.
What is it, Mickey?
I wonder what's causing the shakes.
Is he shaking still? He's really shaking.
That's weird, Prower.
Yeah. Mickey just started shaking.
But this is only one person's Mickey who starts shaking, right? So I don't feel like that is really anything conclusive. It's just one Mickey that's shaking, right? Oh, so maybe they're in the wrong place. Possibility that they are in the wrong place. I guess so. He looks kind of cute though. I would have understood a lot of people buying the Pal Mickey. They're sweet. Exactly. Well, I think when she wasn't holding it, that was a good example of it going off rather than when she was holding it. You could kind of tell, but not very obviously, but nonetheless. This next one I'm not going to watch. I just blanket choose not to watch anything that's over 10 minutes. I know that it has been set at a particular point, but I don't know where the end is, so we're not going to watch the next one. Mickey is really afraid, I can tell. Do you have the sense of how to speak with Mickey, do you? And it was such like a close-up angle as well. Oh, maybe someone was pushing it with their little toe, you reckon? Anyhow, it was, I don't think it's too indicative. So instead, let's see if we have been a victim of honey fraud. What's all this then? Is your honey real? Probably not.
A lot of honey isn't what it says it is. The UK is a hotbed of honey fraud.
Oh God,
Manufacturers
okay.
Cut honey.
This is
with
very
cheaper, sugary
good
syrups
timing since I'm
and
now
dye it
here.
Sometimes to make it brown and dilute their
Oh,
honey. Now, one of the
wow.
ways you can tell is if you hold up your honey, you have to have opened it and have a small bit of air at the top, but you can see bubbles forming.
Mhm.
Real honey
Is that-
contains enzymes which create
Is
hydrogen
that a good thing or a
peroxide
bad
in very
thing?
small amounts, don't worry, and oxygen. So they're basically making gases. So you can
Okay,
tell.
okay.
If
So
your
honey
doesn't do that,
produces
I'm
its
afraid
own
you're
air
It
bubbles.
ain't honey.
paying for sugary
honey.
syrup.
Does it mean if there's more bubbles, it's actually more honey?
Yes.
Ah.
It's not fraudulent necessarily, but it is if you say it's 100% honey. I don't mean to get political, but I'd probably blame it on Brexit because the EU is much more stringent about it.
Oh, just throwing
lot of
in a
honey
little
isn't what it says.
extra info at the end there. Exactly. We just got to accept the New Zealand honey instead. I've never thought about this as a thing, but I guess that's because I come from a country where honey is very prominent. When I was living in Melbourne, though, I would often get Beechworth honey. Beechworth honey was my go-to. Hey, Oxpecker! An explanation behind the abomination in my bottom dresser drawer? Sure. This is as in Brexit. Brexit is the explanation. Anyway, that was cute. However, what I also will say is I'm seeing that glass of white wine just there, and I could go for a little white wine. That I don't have any. But I respect these choices. Hey Grady. Hello. Hi JCA. Hi Noah. All right, next one. We're doing well. Maybe the double brick wall was for honey smuggling. Oh my gosh. Or maybe there's a whole production situation going on behind there. That's another possibility. Okay, what is this? Oh, we have another London-based video. So we must have been talking about London things at the time. Lunchbox Heavy is part of the QI, no such thing as fish umbrella. Yes, I've seen their stuff before, actually. It's the Food Facts channel. Lovely. There we go. Okay, so now we're seeing Mayhem at the London Morgue. Let's see what's going on there. Oh, episode 6, in fact.
The Grimsby and Gravenhurst Supernatural Detective Agency.
Ooh, okay, this one might be a little bit longer.
At the London Morgue. It was a bleak and soulless night.
Is this like a whodunit?
Though, in fairness,
do we get to play along?
Most nights there. The fog pressed against the windows like nosy ghosts, and the air hung heavy with the scent of formaldehyde and overcooked tea. Detectives Gravenhurst and Grimsby stood by us.
What is overcooked tea? What is overcooked tea? If you leave a tea brewing for ages. Oh, no, they're British, so maybe they're talking about dinner rather than a cup of tea. How does one burn their tea? It's tea. I guess if they're using tea, like how? It just steeps in the water. Unless they're like burning the well, yeah, Kiwi man, you know for other reasons. But what is burnt tea? How does one burn the tea? These are lessons that you learn as like a 4-year-old. If you brew it long, okay, so consider how you brew tea. You have tea leaves in, let's say, water, even if you don't have it in a mesh. You just put it in the water. And then there's a difference between brewing, steeping, and boiling, and I guess... Okay, if you leave the leaves in the pot while it's heating, it starts releasing the bitter parts. Okay. Okay. Well, I'll take your word for it. My dad used to burn his tea regularly. I've just not really thought about maybe doing it manually anymore. Tea is for hippies? I guess I'm a hippie then. Hi, Hamad. So energetic, thank you. Well, I wouldn't say that energy and views are necessarily correlation, but hopefully that means that you think I should have more views, and that would be a compliment. So thanks, I guess. What leaves are we talking about? Hey, we already talked about cannabis earlier today. We're not going back. Our cannabis conversation was about 3 hours ago. Now we're going back to here, looking at maybe this whodunit. I don't think so, Boba. Made his tea on the stove and often forgot it. Yeah, that's what I could imagine is the manual heating and then, like you say, the evaporation. I guess so. Bye. See you later. The tea belongs at the bottom of the Boston Harbor. Sheesh. Are you stoned? No, I don't smoke cannabis. Okie dokie. Let's go back to this. So they were just setting the environment. It's cold. It's a morgue. Now these guys are standing by the slab. We're back on track.
Slab, examining what was left of the latest in a series of unfortunate victims. Morgue attendant Percy Noggin's skull, alas, had been hollowed out like a Sunday pudding. Someone or something had stolen his brain. 5 suspects lurked about in the morbid darkness. Mrs. Drizzle Gloom, the embalmer, who always seems slightly bombed. Mr. Bartholomew Pinebox,
I didn't
a
know
coffin
bombs,
maker
but now
who
I
measured everyone he
understand
met, just in case. Nurse Mopsy Dreadwell, whose bedside manner extended well past the grave. Mr. Alfred Muckrake, the janitor, who sweeps silently, not to wake the dead. Dr. Niles
That
Mortwine,
feels like
the
an
morgue's
extra
resident
actor.
pathologist, and a patron of dismal operas. Gravenhurst
Okay, so we've got
peered
our
into the man's
suspects.
gaping head wound.
Do
The
we
attack
have-
was not carried out.
So I think that this is a whodunit, because I remember us speaking about whodunits a while back. So this might be someone who has shared something as like a play along whodunit. No, I haven't tried chocolate tea. I can tell you are very stoned. I wouldn't lie about it. Do you think I'm lying about it? Is the real question. And what are you trying to achieve by saying I can tell this when it's not true? Like, I don't know what to tell you when your assumptions are incorrect. Are you trying to get a rise out of me? Like, I just want to know what your thought is there. I quit it. There we go. You're one of them. Tea shouldn't be boiled. The water needs to be boiled and poured over the leaves. I know. That's why it shouldn't be burnt. That's why I'm confused. That's why I'm confused. Because brewing and steeping shouldn't have burnt tea. It shouldn't be burning the tea. That's why I don't know why this was a thing. Anyway, who do you guys think did it? If we just go off vibes. We're just going off vibes. The embalmer.
Who always seems
No,
slightly bombed.
too easy.
Mr. Bartholomew Pinebox, a coffin maker, who measured everyone
why would
he
he
met,
take a
just in case.
brain?
Nurse
I don't
Mopsy
think that's
Dreadwell,
one.
whose bedside manner extended well past the
Again,
grave.
too easy.
Mr. Alfred Muckrake, the janitor, who
Too
sweeps
easy,
silently,
it's always the
not to
janitor.
wake the dead. Dr. Niles Mortwine, the morgue's
I
resident
feel like
pathologist,
the
and a
doctor
patron of
would be
dismal
too
operas.
easy as well. So let's go
Gravenhurst
coffin
peered into
maker.
the man's
Coffin maker,
gaping
lock
head
it
wound.
in.
The attack was not carried out with a weapon, he gasped, but rather with a set of teeth. Grimsby winced. I
Oh
suppose
my
someone really wanted
gosh.
to pick his brain.
Hilarious.
The victim suddenly opened his eyes and let out a mournful moan. Someone's been raising the dead, Gravenhurst exclaimed.
Okay,
and
maybe the
commanding
nurse.
them to
The
feed
nurse.
on the brains of the living. Dr.
Wait,
Mortwine
where did you get
sputtered
that
incredulously.
from?
Are you seriously suggesting the killer summoned a coterie of zombies to commit murder?
Well, it has to be a
Gravenhurst
lady
fixed
then,
him
because
with a sharp
that's
stare.
witchcraft.
Tell
So
me, good
let's go
doctor,
for the nurse.
When did your fondness for operatic arias turn into necromantic verse? Mortwine's eyes flashed black. When the living stopped listening, he
Oh,
hissed.
it
So I
was
found
him.
an audience
Okay.
that couldn't leave. He raised his hands, commanding the corpses to rise up.
Oh, he just
But
wants to
Grimsby,
play the
unimpressed, hurled a
music.
scalpel into the doctor's scalp. The doctor dropped dead, and the zombies did too.
Oh, well,
I
that's
didn't know you
helpful.
could do that, Gravenhurst said, shocked. Grimsby sniffed. I always take dead aim. Ugh. The cadaver, disgusted, sealed himself into a body bag.
Fair
The
enough.
Grimsby and
That is
Gravenhurst
not where I thought this was going, damn it! I thought we were playing whodunits! Anyway, bad setup, bad pun, and I loved it. The animation was very cool. That was, I very much enjoyed that. Colonel Mustard with a knife in the kitchen! Well, close enough. So it was Doctor in the morgue who wanted them to listen to his operatics. Nonetheless, it was a long walk to a bad pun, but nonetheless. Witchcraft is it specifically, quite. You are talking and acting like a hippie stoner. What about me is acting like a hippie stoner? Because I said that I must be a hippie because I drink tea. How does that correlate to stoner? Yeah, man, you know what? I don't even know why I'm having this argument with you. You're so right, man. You're so right. Anyway, you're all sick. I know that you know that I am not stoned. I just don't know why you're trying, like, if you think it's funny to be like, haha, no, it's just not funny. It's just annoying, really. Now I know you're stoned. Why would I lie about it? So riddle me this. Why do you think I would lie about it? Why do genuinely, why would you think I would lie about it? A tea reading stoner? Your future, based on what I can see, is, oh my god, it's like a humpback whale breaching. What does that mean? It's the Grim. The Grim. Anyway, it's always a black dog. I feel like that's where we might leave it for today. We have completed 27 out of 47. So that would be a few extra next time, maybe. Yeah, a whale is coming. Oh my gosh. Maybe I'll finally get that $15. Maybe you're paranoid? Okay, so why do you think that I would lie rather than you being wrong? So answer me that, I guess. So you think that I would lie because you think I'm paranoid? Or I don't like I can accept dismissing it, but why would you think that's the case over just not being stoned? Maybe 1 or 2 more. I'm having too much fun. How's the head? The head's okay. The bladder is starting to falter is the real problem. That's more where my struggles are starting to come from. Okay, I will not entertain because you are not entertaining me. You are just not even bothering to answer my questions, and that's no fun. That's no fun. Thank you, mods. So you're all sick. You know that that's not true, and so I'm assuming that you're just trying to get a rise out of me. Well done, you succeeded. But it's no fun if you're not playing along and actually trying to answer the questions. And the fact that you couldn't shows that you are just kind of being a dickhead. So, I made a date with a woman out of my birthday, but she don't know too. Sorry, I'm not sure what you mean by that. So you may manage to get a date with someone that's also on your birthday, but she doesn't know. Is that correct? Make this a real stream. Hilarious. Hello, Raj. How you going? Yeah, I think that we will leave it because it's 12:30. I've been wanting to end streams at 12, but because we started Reacts late, I thought I'd go on a bit longer. Oh, you know what? I think there will be one more that I will do. It's quite a long one, and I know that I will be able to do it because basically as soon as I end stream, I will run. It is 9 minutes. So we're going to stick it out for 9 minutes. I also might have to mute this on or take this out on the YouTube live VOD. But that's what we're going... Yes, exactly, 9Fox. We're going to watch something that I haven't watched before. And that is a... Who has that stamina? That is what we're going to do. We're going to watch a poke rap. And after that, I will head straight off. So maybe we can see if we can get a raid ready to go, so that I can just run. Oh bother! There actually was a Winnie the Pooh one next. Let me see if we can prepare this. Okay, if Mutton is still live after the 9 minutes, we'll send you there. Ariela's also live. So we got a few people that we can send over to. Perfect. Perfect. So in that case, we will watch the Poke Rap and then we'll call it a day. So I will just say before we wrap up, thank you so much for joining the stream today. Thank you so much for following and subscribing. Hint, hint. And like always, thank you for donating your time. We've had a lot of people who are returning after trialing out the stream. So thank you guys for returning, whether that for 1 week or for 1 or more years. Thank you, thank you, thank you. And I'll see you guys tomorrow, not in the morning, but in the afternoon for some Red Dead Redemption. I'm going to take the morning off. I'm finding this balance of sometimes streaming in the morning, sometimes streaming in the afternoon. And that will help break things up for me a little bit. Yeah, it's been fun. It's just been it was nice because I wasn't feeling so good this morning. Hopefully, yeah, I can still feel it's a little bit sore, but the pain meds kicked in, so it's been I managed to mellow out even if we were dealing with a lot of just la la la. But we're finding our rhythm, and it's been cool to do reacts. I've actually really enjoyed doing the reacts. Now that I have this click situation, last time we did reacts and today has actually been really nice. I've found it so much more fun. So we'll keep doing that. Cool. Yeah, thank you. The mods help out a lot with the YouTube stuff. There's a lot of shit going on behind the scenes. So it's gotten better. And I am learning too. W mods indeed. All right, let's see this guy wanna be the very best.
So Terry, this one's for you.
I want to be the best.
So this was what the original 151 poker rap was. Oh, 812. I'll put myself on the other side. There we go.
Caterpie, Butterfree, Wurmple, Score Bunny, Sobble, and Brookie, Licky, Tongue, and Licky, Haxorus, Fagragus,
This is a remix, but he's now out 200 Pokemon.
Cloister, Haunter, Grimer, Golurk,
Woo!
Swampert, Lilligantine, Seismitoad, Polytoad, Palpitoad, Parasect, Trevenant, Toxapex, Field, Mandipus, Scatterbug, Graveler, Pelipper, Elgium, Picky, Peck, Clawitzer, Conkeldurr, Probobus, Scallopy, Delibird, Ursaring, Blaziken, Fennekin, Quillid, Nidoking.
Woo! That was fun.
Woobat, Swoobat, Crobat, Golbat, Zubat.
I'm scared at where this is gonna go because we have to go a lot faster, I think, even to get to 800. They've done really well at finding the rhythm of all of this. Woo!
My Servine Rock Ruff, Porygon Z, Porygon to Ribombee, Skuntank, Clank, Clank, Miltank and Midtank, Luxray, Pidgey, Hitmonlee, Skitty, Happiny, Mudbray, Lotad, Durant, Superior, Gorgeist,
It's jumping around all over the place, which is what makes it really impressive.
Ammonite, Dragonite, Charizard, Magnemite, Meditate, Dusknoir.
Because you can't just do the evolutions, basically.
Flay, Meow, Meowth, Exploud, Wobbuffet, Ferret, Bellsprout, Starly, Frogadier, Delcatty, Escavalier, Venonat, Poliwag, Hippopotame.
And how do you go through and find all of the rhymes? It's so cool.
Weepin' Bell, Victory Bell, Hakamo'o, Aurora, Matisse, Medicham, Mammoth, Swine, Slow, Papa, Bay,
Less than 2 per second. Okay, so we don't have to go too fast then. Thanks for doing the math. But there are 200 more that are not included in this, and there's about to be even more when Gen 10 comes out. There's so many people who have watched this and gone, what the hell are these Pokemon? I've never seen them before. That's also true. For sure, Kiwi Man.
I think we are done with the triplet rap, so now let's rap to educate.
Ooh, educational rap time. But also,
All
Kiwi Man, that's just normal
Here
rapping.
we go.
Oh,
Are you ready, friends?
oh, we got another
Let's
style
learn
coming
a little
in.
something from the Pokemon. There's Persian and Mudsdale, Donphan and Huntail, Sandygast, Nosepass, Frostlass, Lapras. I love to say the Pokemon,
That's
but
kinda
here's the catch. Saying them all kinda
Oh, I
seems
wish I could say this was
far-fetched.
my
Let me ask
song.
you a question, wanna help me out? It's time to throw in more names. Come on, give me a shout.
Oh,
Those Pokemon are Tentacool.
Yeah, alright.
And those Pokemon are trash. Come be my friend, I got more
Come
to
be
say.
my
And if we
friend.
dig a little deeper, we can learn today.
Yeah, go
So
for
why
it.
not
But
get
I won't
fluffy?
read
Don't
it
be
until
crabby or
after
blue. Here are
the
some
song.
lessons,
Kira?
and I wrote them for you.
I like
If you
Pokemon
muck
too.
around a class, you'll be distraught. Don't be a doofus, just study a lot. If you're slacking in school, you'll drop out sooner. And abstinence is key, or you'll get a mind junior. So wanna grab some candy for a sweet treat, a more
I like
amazing
this
snack. There's a
version.
few you can eat.
It's
Beware
very,
shifty strangers
clever
who
play on
offer you
words.
hugs, and don't stick forks into electric plugs. Wear a helmet when you ride on bikes. Keep a well-stocked bag on extra long hikes. Make
I like
sure to
the
stay away
slight
from that
awkward
Pharisee.
echo
And
behind
that's
it.
just one name people have for weed. There's Pansage and Slowbro.
We have spoken way too much about
Odyssey,
weed
Tropius,
today.
Seedot,
Look at all
Nuzleaf,
the
Stungy,
weed leaves.
Nimbleseed, Loudred, Dugong, Kudra, Bounce,
This is
Sweet,
the
Baby,
perfect
Hypno,
spot
Money,
to
you'd be
wrap
drowsy
up
if you
this
swallow that
today's
Tangrowth
stream.
smoke. Also coughing and wheezing, and you might not choke. So if someone says, hey, want some
It's
Tangrowth,
all
look them dead
comes
in the eye
together.
and say no way. I tell you not to do drugs, but if someone smoke a Trico, does that make him a bad person? Definitely no. I don't mean to carry on. My point in this verse is that alienating drug users makes things worse. Don't lock someone up if they take a Hitmonchan. And criminalizing addicts is a really bad plan. Big Pharma is the root of our
100%.
country's problem.
Oh,
with opiate
now we're
addiction.
getting political.
Gollum, Ghastly, Horsey, Chansey, Burby, Clefairy, Mankey, Klefki, Goomy. Woo, rapping's hard. Let me catch my breath. Might as well check how many we've got left.
But a lot of those hundreds came up in that massive one, right?
I used to have
So he has skipped out on some of them.
Back when I was a child,
let's hear it.
I'd make the pokey rap listenable, and everybody called me reckless and wild. But I never gave up. I kept at it every day.
Hey, Ricky.
And with Pikachu beside me and my next to guide me,
he's got a great voice though. What the heck?
To ignore all of the
like his voice is so good. Was he meant to be on musical Broadway or something? His voice is incredible.
Taking a risk, plus I'll make a few friends as I try, seeking how to be strong.
Once the song's done, Kieran. Once the song's done.
I still don't know where to put Mr. Mime.
No one does.
Who cares if I could and find a good place to put Togedemaru, Pyukumuku, Mawal,
yeah, and all the other 100 that you forgot to put. Oh, man, that's true. It's all done as a bit of a live performance. And because it's bloody hard to do 100 Pokemon in a rap, that's why.
My true power comes from inside.
I'm not blaming him, I'm just recognizing it.
I've said every name I can say. I let my body confess.
Okay, leaving the big ones for the end. I get it. Come on! Oh, the interpretive dance section. Okay, I vibe it. I understand. It's a creative liberty that we're accepting. For sure, C-Mama. Musical theatre major, for sure. Hey, his buddy joined in! So yeah, this is still part of the rap. It's just the interpretive dance one. Woo! Okay, what have they missed? So is this their favorite?
I hope that bastard's in jail. Cause of all Tanglers, Terry is the apex.
That's his favorite.
I gave him up for my debts. When you love Terry terribly, and then Terry is gone.
This is all because of Terry. Player Brian, congrats! This diploma certifies that you have completed your Pokedex.
In my heart that I can't get rid of.
Aww.
How can I find joy without my tangly boy?
Oh.
Why catch them all if you can't keep the one?
Oh no! I didn't want to go on an emotional journey for this. Oh,
Terry.
Terry.
Oh, Terry.
Only this boy, Terry. Oh, poor Terry the Tangler. Woo! Wow! That was very impressive. They are so talented. What the heck? This is also why we accept leaving out 100 or whatever many Pokemon. Yahoo! Wow! That was fun.
I'm doing my part.
Well, that was fun. Cool. We got through all that just as a reminiscing over Terry the Tangler. R.I.P. Terry. Very sad. Tangler didn't get an evolution until Generation 4 Boba. So in the original 151 Pokemon, Tangler was literally just a tangly boy. That they had no evolution. No baby Pokemon, no Evo. But in in Generation 4, they introduced some evolutions for Pokemon, including one for like Electabuzz and Magmar, and Tangela now can evolve into Tangrowth, is what they're called. They are, I think, not as cute as Tangela, but they're alright, and they're in Pokopia, Tangrowth. So I think a lot of people will recognize them as the professor in Pokopia nowadays. But this is the evolution Tangly boy. That's the one. All right, Kira, we're about to head off, so you better have your pickup line ready. You better have this pickup line ready. Have a great day. Thanks, Ricky. He didn't skip them. The audience said them. Sure. Yes, we're going to guarantee that the audience said every single one of those ones that were up on the board. Unless maybe because I did see there is the full 30-minute version of that. So maybe he said, I need your audience participation, that when these come up on the screen, you have to yell one of them. So I could accept that as a way of prepping the audience as a way. I'm ready. I'm ready for this, whatchamacallit. I'm ready for this pickup line. I fully think he made everyone pick a different name. Yeah, I could imagine. It's like, hey guys, there's going to be a Pokemon underneath your seat, and you need to yell out that Pokemon name when I tell you to yell out that Pokemon name. That's the kind of preparation that I would do. Yesterday I went to blood test. They said you're not my type. So explain to me how this is a pickup line. Explain to me. Are you trying to do negging? Is that what the situation is? Hey, are you related to Tangela? No, I'm afraid not. That's so stupid! That's so stupid! I love it! Oh my goodness gracious! Now that is a pickup line! Hey, you made me laugh, that's for sure. Ay-ya-ya! God damn it, I don't even know what to say about that. That was incredible. Thoughts that all Pokemon should lose a level of cuteness when they evolve, the way they're like IRL babies evolutionary. Yeah, I mean, I feel like that is what they used to do in the old days, right? Yeah, the song just needed to include every Pokemon. I agree for sure. An update of an old joke, exactly right. Yeah, I'll have some water, thank you. I do actually need to get my lip balm. I've been talking all day. Close, Ethan. I used to live there for 10 years, but I've just left only a few months ago. Are you a starter Pokemon? Because I'd love to get a Pikachu. Well, too bad, because Pikachu is not a starter Pokemon, so that pickup line doesn't work. Get wrecked. Anyhow, I guess Kira got too nervous after saying the line. They're like, and then they run away. Yeah, I think I scared them off as well, Kyle. I'm glad it wasn't just me. So there's a couple options. It's either and then they run away, which is just indicative of probably their age. Or I ask the question and they're like, oh no, she's gone serious. Anyhow, I gotta go because I need to go pee. So let us head off. Thanks again. If you... Wait. No, they didn't. Oh, I did misread. What an idiot! It's me! I'm a freaking idiot! Sorry, Kira. That's my bad. I misread completely. Goes to show, I thought it said you're not my type. That's hilarious. It's me. I'm the problem. All right, Kira. Well, I hope that you've realized that the pickup line didn't work, not because I can't read, but because this is not the one you should be trying to pick up. This is not the person you should be trying to pick up. Yeah, I saw what I saw. I projected my thoughts onto it. What a freaking tosser. Well, let's toss that stream out the window then. Thank you, Schmick, exactly. Thank you. Okay. Very smooth. Well, thank you, because I'm actually breaking out in pimples at the moment, so I do appreciate the commentary there. If you guys enjoyed yourself, consider subscribing, consider following, all that good stuff. If you want to watch the VODs at all, you can go find that over on YouTube at xClementine. Or if you want to watch some gaming, xClem Plays. So we've just started Red Dead Redemption, and we are going to be playing some more tomorrow. So no Just Chatting stream in my morning. I am streaming in British Standard Time. And so there won't be a Just Chatting stream in the morning. That will be my time off. And then we're going to continue the Red Dead Redemption in the afternoon around 1 p.m. my time. But I will be putting out the actual weekly schedule as soon as I end stream and go to the bathroom. So, and then I'll do the other stuff. So that will all be readable soon. I just needed some time to figure that out before I committed to the schedule this week. Yes, that's correct, but you can call me Clem, Ricky. I'm going to play some D&D tonight. Thank you. I will try not to TPK, so I'm excited to see where we're going to pick up from this. Thanks for sharing all the socials. Yeah, join the Discord if you want to do some Discord movie nights with us. And I'll see some of you tomorrow. If I don't see you tomorrow, then or ever again, enjoy your life. May it be long and fruitful. And if you guys are on Twitch, we're going to raid on into somewhere. I don't know where, but that's where we will go. So thanks again, everyone. Much appreciated. And see you next time. Bye. Well, this one is actually for the YouTube. I'm going to end the YouTube now. Goodbye, YouTube. Ta-ta. See you later.